Good morning! Afternoon! It is good afternoon, that's right. I'm not streaming at 10 anymore. Honestly, I was like wondering when I should start streaming this big stream, but I decided 2 was the best option because I'm going to be streaming for hours on end right now. So like, I'm going to be talking a whole lot. Hello, John Dolph, Starlight Seraph. Welcome to the stream. I should probably get off this. Hello! I'm just really excited to get into Xenoblade 3 discussion because, God, I've been holding off for so long. There's so much I want to talk about. I'm gonna get my Switch just in case I need to open something up. I got some trailers and cutscenes so we can just watch right through them if I need to call on them. I am just really excited to talk about Xenoblade 3 with everyone. I'll be answering questions, what I think about certain things, and just like constantly talking about Xenoblade 3. I still need to like not recover, but just recuperate. I just got out of the shower, so I'm chilling. So I'm gonna wait till like more people pop up, and then I'll actually start beginning things proper. Peak fiction stream, so true. I have a lot to say about Xenoblade 3. Do I think it's peak fiction? No, but it's fucking fantastic. Mio! Hey, BombX. Me at chapter 5. Make sure I got everything right. Alright. Can I say I was scared to finish the game because I didn't want it to break my heart? The thing about Xenoblade is no matter what you do, no matter what you try, Xenoblade will always break your heart. It'll leave you empty, it'll leave you sad, it'll leave you crying. As long as you play Xenoblade, you're bound to get something hurt. That felt good. Oops, ignore that. I was glad Mio was safe, but still. Alright. Before we actually get into hold on, where is it? There it is. Thought I got spoiled on that she died. Hey Gio! With a live stream. I'm actually still getting ready for people to come in and say their piece. So right now we're gonna be passing the time by watching the old trailers. At least not the old trailers, but the first trailers. It's the year time. Yes, lots of theorizing. Okay, why is this in the way? Many thoughts. Yes. Too bad I can't think. It is impossible for me to think. They were super theory baity. The games? Yeah, 3 was definitely very, like, theory bait. Like, it's definitely meant to get us thinking. Probably to sell the new DLC that's coming out next year. It's definitely for that. Oh, yeah, the trailers. The trailers were hella theory baity. And a lot of our theories were wrong. Remember when everyone was talking about, like, Zohar emulators and how this is gonna, like, connect to Xenosaga because how, Agnes and Kevis both mean lambs, and the lambs refer to, like, the people of, what was it called? Old Testament? Passage of Fate, right? And people were quoting Passage of Fate, people were assuming it was Zanza. God, there was a lot to talk about. Let's actually just get into this very first trailer, because this was really big when it came out. I cried.
Fighting in order to live, and living to fight.
These were both, like, very early cutscenes.
That's the way of our world. Ionios.
Oh.
Tell me!
So, Passage of Fate, they aren't your friends anymore, they're his food. Right! That's right, and, like, people assume that meant, like, oh, it's Zanza, because that's what Zanza did. Funny enough, the Mobius actually act very similar, like, not act, but, like, behave very similar to Zanza. I'm gonna make my renders a little bigger, because I want to show them a little more. Oh yeah. Perfect. When I was on Xenoblade 1 replay, this trailer dropped while I was at Frontier Village. Hold on, I'm actually gonna turn on to the max.
Live the way of our world.
My favorite part of Xenoblade 3 was when Shulk died. So true. So, it was right here when I immediately knew it was Xenoblade. This is a very Xenoblade 1 mech. And I don't think we even, like, understood what colonies were. We just knew that these were absolutely huge robots, and that's just what Xenoblade is. Remember how everyone thought Nia and Melia turned evil? Right! Nobody knew exactly what they were doing. So, like, everyone was just assuming they're bad guys. And, like, yeah, I guess in hindsight, it's very obvious they weren't. I knew it was Xenoblade when I heard a British person talking. That's fair. Also, D's design being pure Garf. Isn't it Graph? Seeker of Power? I haven't actually played Xenogears. I heard last one suggested that Mio and No would see each other again. It was suggested, but I don't think it was ever flat out confirmed. Chris was Fiora. Right! Everyone thought he was a girl! You're talking getting friend-zoned really poorly. Ah, yes. Waifu Wars, loser's bracket. I forgot who posted that. It was something on Twitter. It was the funniest shit. I'm not even, like, a person that's like, haha, friend-zone, but, like, that shit's funny. Chris the Go. Ah, yes. The character that only exists to perpetuate Noah's story.
Ionios.
Ionios. We didn't even know it meant eternity.
What would possess you to side with them?
We know what that line is now. Right, it's when they encounter Yorin. For the first time. People start shipping Mia and Melia thanks to that. Oh, that's great. That's great. I still do. They should have kissed at the end. Yeah, so true. They should have. You know what? No. It shouldn't have been Noah and Mio that kissed. It should have been Nia and Melia. That'd been based. Anyway, here's where we first get our views at the two main characters, Noah and Mio. And hey, there's Senna right there in the back. Like a 30-minute cutscene. Oh God, what have I wrought? And yes, I think it was around here where we're like, oh yeah, it's Xenoblade. That's just Nia too. Melia joined Nia there. It was hers the whole time.
We're fighting because there are enemies to kill.
I refuse to believe you're him.
Oh, there's another Yorin line that we, like, theorized the hell out of. I like how we were all thinking, oh, hey, Noah's gonna turn evil. Noah's gonna be the big bad now because of N. Also, God, can I just say how fucking awesome this fight scene was? I just kind of wish I could play it more, but it was really good.
I knew it. I saw this coming.
Hey, when was that? When was that played? I think we all know when that was played now, right? let's listen to that line again.
Refuse to believe you're him.
I knew it. I saw this coming.
Ah, yes, the Senna side story. God, I can't believe they actually posted a quote from a side quest in this trailer and people theorized the hell out of it. Ah, and who's that handsome man? Who's that handsome lad?
You're not.
It's Zeke! Remember when people thought that was Zeke? Why did people think that was Zeke? And here is our Chris, that nobody assumed was important. Well, actually, no, he must be important because he has blonde hair and he stands out. His model has at least twice the polygons as everyone else's. Oh yeah, people assumed it was Rex. People assumed it was Zeke. I remember there was like this person who follows me. I think I follow them back, but their quote to was like, "No, this is definitely Zeke. I'm dying on this hill." I was just looking at them like, "Then perish." Oh, that was great. And yeah, here's Chris. And we have no idea we had no idea who he was, and I still really don't care who he was. Zanza?
Enemies now.
Oh, he could be Zanza. That's right.
For you, isn't it? All that time you.
This is during chapter 3's end, after the Orn fight, where they scare him off, and they're like, "Wait, no, it can't be. They're playing each other's flutes. They didn't trade flutes until Mactha." God, where is this?
God.
You could try.
This is when they traded flutes. This was actually a fucking beautiful scene.
Try to move forwards again.
And here is Uni.
Can our lives be so snuffing little to you?
How can our lives be so snuffing little to you? Was that during one of the other scenes? I'm not sure. Where was that? Was that one of her side quests, or was that, I think that was one of her side quests. Snuff this. Oh yeah, this is when we first heard, people curse in Xenoblade 3. Snuffing and sparking. I remember this trailer that encouraged me to finish Xenoblade 1 and start Xenoblade 2 in Torna. I hope you don't regret that, because those are great games. Anyway, here's the best boy ever.
They're not your friends anymore. They're his feud.
Zanza? Here... God, I'm trying to remember where exactly this is. Is this like... I know it's, the Asia region. Oh God, there's something in my throat. It's a calling... Oh, it is a calling 9 area. I see it now. The nerd.
Sword March. The land.
This is a really fucking cool place. Like, you actually have to climb up to get here, and it's really cool.
Pierced by a great sword.
Oh, is that Cadencia?
The land pierced.
Is that... That's either Cadencia or Asia. I can't tell. I'm pretty sure it's Asia. Yes, the Mechonis fingertip. That was like a really cool place to find. God, I just love the imagery of the Mechonis sword. So good.
Pierced by a great sword.
If you remember the Xenoblade 3 lead up, I actually put the Mechonis as my favorite Titan in the Xenoblade franchise, and that still stands because the Mechonis is so fucking cool. And here's it's not the Fornus region. It is the Fornus region, right? It's Asia, Fornus, Pentelas, Cadencia? Am I missing one? I think I'm missing one. The Mechonis field goes hard. Mechonis field goes so fucking hard, man. Oh, hey, we see that for the first time.
Pierced by a
Right
great
on.
sword.
There's the Fornus region. There's Colony 4. God. This game looks fucking fantastic in the trailers.
It's the
Is this... Hold on, we're going back
great
again.
sword.
So, Colony 4. This is Kevis Castle. Pantelas. Yes, that's what I'm saying. My bad. But this is the Kevis Castle area. I think this is like during the scene where you raid it from the front because like everyone's gone and it's creepy as hell. Or maybe just the NPCs weren't programmed in yet. And that's colony... Fuck, how am I forgetting all these? Is it... Lambda? I have a Switch! It is Lambda, okay. Colony Lambda, and that would make this colony Gamma.
It's the only way you're gonna defeat.
And this, God, when I first saw this, I was so hyped. I was like, I can Sonic Adventure 2 this shit! It's so cool watching the trailer and recognizing where areas are on the map with certain voices. Yes, hovering reefs. God, I absolutely love, like, this view. It also looks hella terrifying. And that big-ass cannon. Oh yeah, and the black fog.
Beat the real enemy.
The real enemy? Oh,
The
here we
only
get a lot of
way you're
cadencia.
gonna defeat the real enemy.
And then we got, like, the boat. We got, like...
Way you're
Hold
gonna
on, where
defeat the
is it?
real.
Remember when we saw this? Like, things like... God damn it. Ah! Water. Give me a second. Okay. Yes, the Annihilator. Remember when we first saw this and we're like, there's gonna be more than 3 party members? Like, that was hype. And, like, I don't think we knew at the time that all 6 were gonna be fighting. Exactly. And, like, we didn't see more than, like, 3 or 4, so we didn't know it was all 6. Also, God, I love the Cadencia region. These monsters are so cool. Oh, 7, that's right. Although, I've been wondering, why have we only been shown 4? Meow, meow, meow. Like, I don't think we ever see, like, more than 4. But we get the boat. The boat's fucking cool.
Whatever life
Oh, yeah, I remember this scene.
is lost, I won't let you shoulder it all alone. What good?
Shoot. God, where's that line from? I won't let you shoulder it all alone. Oh God, everyone's becoming N in the not the comments, but the chat. Cut out the feature to remove party members. Oh yeah, what if we were just able to remove party members? We could just say bye, Tyon. When they break the first flame clock. Right, okay.
Filling up these flickering clocks in our eyes.
I remember
It'll
that.
Never replace the friends we've lost.
Oh, hey, hold on, let's go back.
Filling up these flickering clocks in our eyes. It'll never replace.
Remember when everyone was talking about Uni with black wings? Okay, so I had 2 assumptions. Either her wings grew darker over time, and they actually do become black, or this was a shader error. This was a shader error. Her wings are really white in this scene. So, and I don't even, like, I always thought, and I was wondering if there was a way to recreate the black wings. I thought maybe if the clothes got too messy, like, you know how you can clean your clothes if you just let it get dirty over time? I wonder if you let it get dirty enough that the wings will actually blacken. First trailer for Xenoblade 2 actually had Rex alone in the artificial blade factory. The thing is, you could actually remove party members in Xenoblade 2, so that makes sense. He likes ponytails like Rex. True! Yeah, I kind of wish they did change color, because, like, Blackwing's Uni is sick. Unfortunately, no, it just seemed to be a shader error, which sucks. Without a blade, I mean. Neat. Jin in that party too because of Laura. Well, to be fair, Jin didn't have a choice. He was kind of born to protect Laura. They kind of just grew together, ponytail or not. Alone. Ah, I love how you have a wild ride focus. I don't know. Someone put the animation on his skeleton and like posted it as a transparent GIF. So I just have it on my streams now. I actually have it on all my like cards.
The friends we've lost. The flame.
I remember like someone pointing out a Zohar
What good? Filling up these
shape
flickering
in one of
clocks
these
our eyes.
scenes.
It'll never replace the friends we've.
Oh yeah, I think it was right here. No, it's just upside down. Honestly, I also want to talk about how fucking awesome this scene is, but later. I actually haven't gotten into spoiler talk yet. D's an underrated villain. I love D. I think D's a better metal face.
Ross, the flame clock! It has to go!
Right. Who's that girl in the black dress? Xeno fans over analyzing any frame look for a Zohar. So true.
Ouroboros abhor this world. They must be erased without a trace.
Ah, God. D was just a metal face fanboy. You know what? Sometimes the fans overtake who they idolize. So, yeah. He's a psychopath. Yeah, I don't think Z was like not Z. I don't think D was like a very interesting person, but I kind of just loved what he was, especially in those like early cutscenes where he's theatrical as hell. Yeah, D's fine. I like him. Oh, we're going back.
Ouroboros abhor this world.
God, I love how their models look. I actually have yet to play with them in Blender as much as I'd like to, because I haven't been using Blender too much. That's why I didn't have a render.
They must be
God. And oh, hey, remember where this scene was from? I think we all remember this scene. I think we all remember this scene like
erased without a trace.
D just feels like more edgy metal face, and I did not him after first scene. I definitely think he gets like a lot more later, because like I especially love when he like takes off his mask and he's like, "I'm quite the looker, huh?" I fucking love that. He's clearly someone who loves what he does, and I think that's what makes him so charismatic. I love how he pointed to the egg and this. It's like, don't you just I fucking God, we're gonna get into the cutscenes. We're gonna get into the cutscenes. I'm going to talk so much about how these characters are animated casually. Here we go. I love the flutes. The flutes are so good until they're not, but like I'll talk about that in a second. The main theme for Xenoblade 3 is so good though. I think it's probably one of the best songs that uses the flutes. That image that was made before Xenoblade 2 was even released. I don't think the image was made, but the idea was there. It's, oh, hey! This is the best joke. This is the best joke we get. Funny enough, this is actually the funniest joke in Xenoblade 3. This did not age well. This aged perfectly. I don't know what you're on about. Where is that line? I think there it is. God, how did I get that first try?
You could try to move forwards again.
I thought that was Al Weaver. I don't know what I was thinking. Maybe I was just in the excitement, which makes you think that Araya will be important. I mean, I guess it kind of is. It's probably one of like the biggest examples of exactly what the world's fusing has done. Why does Araya even have those holes in it? I play the story and I don't understand. Okay, so you know how when a lot of people thought that was Al Weaver for some reason. I did too. Robo Melly. Annihilation events caused by the world fusing. Yes. And if you want me to explain it further, hi, finally ready to talk about spoilers? Yes. Okay, so I'm actually gonna get into a pretty big spoiler. So Nia explains how the two worlds coming together will cause both to be annihilated, like they will both be just deleted. So when the worlds actually did come together and Origin Mobius basically frees the entire planet, those worlds are still together and they're slowly but surely getting eroded from existence. That's exactly what the annihilation events are. At least that's how I perceive them. Anyway, funny. Oh God. Alright, let's go look at trailer 2. I don't know if it's correct, but I interpret the fog as friction created when the two worlds began to overlap. Not sure current matter from the two worlds that overlap each other. That's exactly what I'm saying. It's like if dark matter and matter touch, they just like create a big amount of energy. By the way, hey Gio, what's up? Wasn't Origin built specifically to recreate their world once the original two were annihilated by fusing? Yes, it was supposed to do that. Yes, Origin was supposed to do that. However, when the two worlds actually started to fuse together, what actually happened was Origin froze everything under Mobius's will. This is why interlinking is for too long creates annihilation events. Matter from the two worlds, people from Kevis and people from Agnes, are occupying the... Exactly! Dark matter like the Xenoblade X song? I need to play Xenoblade X. Giga chat. Oh, we'll talk about that. We'll talk about that. Oh, I can't wait to talk about that. I'm actually gonna watch this trailer, and then I'll actually... Or no, we got 2 more trailers, right? The game could have done with a good like half-an-hour lore dump. We did get a good half-an-hour lore dump. That was at the start of chapter 7. Did you not pay attention? Doesn't Melia say the worlds would come back together one day? That's not like confirming anything. I think it was actually Nia that was saying, "Oh hey, we may be able to walk hand in hand again." All right, let's take a look at Xenoblade Chronicles 3. Here's where we get the first.
You are.
Who's that?
You monsters!
It stands Undertale. I mean, what? It was like 5 minutes. I hardly understand. It was like 10 to 15 minutes. That was a pretty long cutscene, dude. Ethel! Here's the big reveal.
Cut it out! We're your
You never watched this trailer, Whack?
friends here! Did they order you to destroy Ura?
She was less important in the story than I thought she would be. Shay. Yeah. Sadly, Ethel wasn't as important. Well, no, she has like very early mid-game importance. I watched the first one. Ah,
For us too.
The world, our enemy.
there's
Even though we're
Eastern.
being chased by both nations at once.
Gotta go already. See ya, bomb.
There has to be.
That's why.
Let's go!
Oh, most of the heroes weren't really important. I think they were slightly more important than like rare blades. I wonder how long Nia and Melia were talking to each other, considering they had enough time. It was probably Tora definitely helped speed that process along. Also, here's where we get like the gameplay. Yep, we actually see the art layout, and it looks a lot like Xenoblade 2, and that made me giggle. Also, yes, Weight of Life. Same with Easter, and especially Nimoy. I thought her character might be on a similar level of significance to Laura. I guess in the main story, Nimoy does kind of have like a similar amount of significance. Nah, I wouldn't say slightly. Like her existence doesn't perpetuate the villain. I'm gonna go so quickly share my theories. All right, hit me with them. Tora saved the universe. Yes, he did. No quick time event. There he is!
What is that thing?
You've got a real death wish.
How'd they even get into contact? They got into contact because they were able to communicate via light. It's actually explained how they got into contact. The Seeker of Power. The Aegises were involved in Origin's creation. That's an interesting thought. God.
Now, kids.
Here
we
it is.
share a common destiny.
I felt her thoughts. There were so many. And then they were a part of me. How are you inside
Not
me?
well tall. Let's go.
Are we?
They sparked me yet.
Hang in there, you're again.
Light is vague. Yeah, it's supposed to be vague. Wild Ride spinning is so perfect. That turkey just fell over. I didn't see.
Hang in there. Are we?
They sparked me yet.
Hang in there, you're again. Mimi!
Let's get stuck in.
Yeah, will do.
Here's where we get the Ouroboros
You
reveals.
can take that form via a strong desire or emotion.
God, this is so cool. Oh. I'm pretty sure people actually talked about this, but like, yeah, I think we kind of like learned everything we needed to learn about Ouroboros from this trailer. Mia's kid is Mio, Pyro's kid is Pyravi. So just because he's Eastern Miyabi. That's a very popular theory. I don't think it's one I agree with, though. I feel like that's way too convenient. Like, Mio, we know Mio is special because of, like, cutscenes, but, like, we don't know how special Kamuravi and the other two are to, like, Xenoblade 3's world. There's another melody of... Weight of life is similar to walking with you. That's like, actually, now that you mention it, I kind of understand where you're coming from. Do you think Poppy was used to power Agnes' side of origin? I could explain why she's present in the container. I don't think so. And also, Nia did not take away a part of Origin's power. She is technically a part of Origin's power. Kind of like Melly. That's why Melly was kidnapped. Nia just hid away. One of the best songs of the series, though. I love Walking With You so much. Gotta go. See ya, Gio. Be safe. I might be around when you come back, so, keep an eye out. Oh, here's a big scene that everyone talked about. Remember when people were, like, aligning the coast to, like, the real world, and people were saying, oh, shit, it's the real world. It's, like, it's exact, like, people were like, oh, hey, Kenya's, like, right here, you know, where the Zohar was discovered? Yeah, exactly. Where the Zohar was found. Xenocoping is always, like, a fun sport to just watch.
Henceforth, all orders are rescinded. Eliminate Ouroboros at all costs.
That is my revenge.
Oh, hey, there's that scene.
It's payback for Nimue dying with her wish unfulfilled.
It's a wild ride, this passage of fate.
Hey! Oh, it's Juniper! Yo, I love Juniper! The pace was supposed to be Colony 9 in the future. I don't think it's Colony 9. That looked a lot more like it was closer to, the Kevis Castle, because we actually see the Kevis Castle.
That is my revenge.
I also love Easter's voice here so much.
Dying with her wish unfulfilled.
There's Nimue.
Wild ride, this passage of
There's the
fate.
Lie. There's the best character ever. Alchemoth was there. Yes, Alchemoth was there. God, Juniper's so adorable. I love them.
We got ourselves a
There's the sword that everyone was hyped about, and the gauntlet that kind of means nothing. I thought the gauntlet would have been like something, but no, it just kind of forms around its hand and just fucks off.
nice little awakening.
Like, that's such a cool visual. He does absolutely nothing with it except hold his sword like in a cool manner. Camaraderie is FL so cool. Yes, it's great. Also, hey, what's this scene? This is the Uni PTSD scene.
Why is my name on here?
Baldy.
My way demands we fight. Come then.
Oh,
And test your mettle against my lance.
fucking love Kamuravi. Uni flashback to her golden colony. Yes, exactly. That's absolutely fucking horrifying, by the way. Also, Manana.
Help with fighting!
Yay! Xeon,
Kind of blade.
Voldy.
All the
Oh, the chain attack visual, so good.
The only thing that can change all this
Oh,
is the will of Ouroboros. You kids, and you alone.
Not that I have all that much time to spare, but soon.
Finding a path that lets us all live. I will make that my mission.
God, that's such a good trailer. The Begana's hand is actually referred to such. Actually, calls it one of the. Yes, I do remember someone mentioning how there's like a hand there. I don't actually know what Mechonis is. Right, yeah, they probably just say like the big giant hand or something. Alright, one more trailer and I will start getting into spoiler talks. Passage of Fate 1. Can we do the direct trailer now? Right, the direct teaser trailer. That's actually what I'm about to do. And then right after that, I think we can actually get into spoiler talks. Oh. This is a really cool scene. Why is it called a teaser? Because it just teases us, like saying, hey, the game's coming. And you know what? You can't make it come any faster. My Xenoblade 3 data corrupted. John, what the? How? Oh, that sucks, dude. Also, there he is. I don't know why he's glowing yellow in this scene. He's usually glowing blue.
You were all talk when you left here, but you've nothing to show for it, Dee.
Oh, spare me, P.
We should have sallied forth in the...
I thought Jay was a girl here, by the way. They were just so tiny, I couldn't see anything past their head, so I thought it was a girl. But no, it's just Yorin. Or people actually think the cinema screen wasn't actually in the game, it was just added for this trailer. People actually thought that? It's clearly, like, turning off and there's, like, D walking. It's because they're overheating. Ah. That's cool. It's going yellow.
First.
Why did he have to, like, come back looking like that then? Why didn't he just, you know, split and then walk in?
Place.
Surely the turn is mine.
I believe it's my turn next.
Half these characters don't matter. Actually, you know what? It's only Ace that really doesn't matter.
Honestly, you make more noise.
I thought this was Gaelgar. And I don't feel stupid for that. I still kind of believe that that was a good train of thought I had. Because apparently he's a lot less interesting, and more on that later.
And the rabble at a feast. Even if you did stop its raging flow, it will soon
There's
burst
Kay.
through. Well, let us see how far the flow brings them this time.
That's such a weird line, because, like I think we understand what he means by it, but, yeah. I'm so glad it wasn't Gaelgar. I like Z, I just don't think he's all that interesting as a final boss. I like what he is. I'll get more on that later. People think the consoles were previous characters. Right! When people were saying P, they're like, oh, like Patroka? I'm like, why the fuck would Patroka be here? This time because Mio tried to defeat them and failed many times. Right, it's specifically those two. I thought D was Dixon. Right. Some people were like D for Dunman. I'm like, God, it was so stupid. No, how about this one? D for Dromark. That's clearly Dromark behind that mask. Alright, let's continue. Oh wait, I just realized we're about to hear the song that probably traumatizes a lot of you, so have fun. Origin has all the data in the world from it. So
We each have a lifespan of 10 years. We call them terms. Life begins with our first term and ends at the close of our 10th.
Victory!
And over the course of those 10 years, we fight continually.
What kind of pep talk is that? Of course we're gonna...
You're right about consoles being like true testaments from Xenosaga though. I guess so, yeah. Harry McIntyre, Neil's V is so good. And I have the data of people who died and can be brought back using Mobius. The thing is, we never see anybody brought back using Mobius. Like, the only people we see is, Nia and Melia from previous games. Those are, like, the only two we see. And potentially Rex and Shulk on the statues. Like, there's still some debate on that. There was, like, a minute of the scene on the Twitter account. Did they? Why did they use the same on the trailer? I think it actually looks really good for the trailer. Also, God, I love how these faces look.
survive. I've thought about this a lot. About what I can achieve. What I'll leave behind.
Then I think of tomorrow and the tremors are back. Will I see the same faces when I wake? Will I even be around to see them?
I actually did not like the Peter trailer. It felt super on the nose and made me feel super concerned that the villains were being lame. They aren't lame. They're fun Monster of the Week characters. Not every villain has to be, like, deep and, like, emotional. We already have villains for that. We got, like, N. We have M as, like, a villain, like, a counter villain, I think. And then we have like Shania, who's like a really good villain. Not a really good villain, just a really good character in general. 2 to 2, even though they should be alive. But like bad villains, they weren't bad villains of the week. I think they did their job pretty well. And like the villains that had some like staying power, like D and J, like I still think they stayed, like they never overstayed their welcome. They were there, we kicked their ass, they left, they come back, we killed them, or they killed themselves. So, but you know, K is awesome. Oh yeah, I love K. K is so good. They're a mixed bag, yes. I absolutely love what they are. It's in the same vein of why I like the Blades so much, because like they're just these simple characters that you don't have to think too much to appreciate. You can just like them as they are. K fucking rule. I love K. God. Who's your favorite Mobius and why is it T? My favorite Mobius is S. I do like T though. And we will talk about why I like T. Oh, we will talk about T. Oh, T's so good.
Get ready.
Now, the enemy is before you. Chase them to the ends of the world.
Unchecked, Ouroboros will lead this world to ruin.
Man of the
You must be erased.
There he is, K.
And we can always grow plenty more.
Did you seriously just put One Last You at the bottom of your ranking? Die. One Last You is fucking great. Yes, K is very chunky, but you know who's more chunkier than K? Y. That is a lot of chunk. Wrong. Wait, what did he say? Oh, right. When he said, these soldiers will nourish me, and we can always grow plenty more. Like, I remember how everyone was freaking about that. Like, oh, they're clones. They are cloning them so hard. And you know what? We were right. Never been a huge fan of it, to be honest. Well, I'm sorry, but your opinion is wrong. One Last You is fucking fantastic. It is actually, like, probably one of my favorite Xenoblade 2 songs. A Moment of Eternity is so unrated. A Moment of Eternity, that is... Yeah, I'm trying to remember, like, these song titles. Right. I remember that. I don't really care for A Moment of Eternity. I think it's pretty good. I don't think it's that underrated either. But God, One Last You at the bottom. What were you thinking? Why being Yord? Fuck. One Last Day with You. Yeah, right, Torna. It's Torna. I know. Depends on how much you care about Jin and Laura. I really like Jin and Laura, though. They're really cool characters. I just didn't care for that song. Looking back, Mobius aren't that bad. I just wish X and Y got more, especially X. Right, X was like the main villain for like a lot of the side stories, but not much left, not much else. Like she was just kind of there to constantly bother us with different things. I think Lance's side story, we actually get a view of the theater again, and people like basically... Or no, it wasn't the theater, it was just H. Also, she's really pretty. If crazy, then why hot? Now rank Xenoblade X songs. Okay, first, I can't speak computer. I'm falling for each other, trying to kill each other. It's VA. Oh, X is VA. That's Jessica Preddy. If you want to know who Jessica Preddy is, she voices Zenobia. I think she also voices someone else in Xenoblade 2. Yeah, she voices Zenobia and Vale in Xenoblade 2. That's the voice of X. Oops. There it is.
Stop toying with everyone's lives!
That is actually the best scene in this game. I'm going to talk about that more, but God, I love that line. That line read is so good. Mio's voice actress did so good. Oh, I'm getting something. There we go. And I'm back. Ooh. Good scream. Or that's not even a scream.
You gave us a choice. The choice not to fight. And you...
I thought that was Lance, but no, it was just some NPC. Which honestly, I think that was a really sweet scene.
made it true.
The boop!
That mark there. Late 10th term, eh? 3 months left. That about right?
Uh-oh.
3 more months. And then I'll be gone from this world.
How many of you are getting made an example of on Hope's Rest this time?
That's also an on-point character. And then we saw this and we're like, oh yeah, they're definitely clones.
The lost numbers are attacking!
The lost numbers.
We have good reason to meet with them. To bring peace.
God! That scene was so cool, by the way.
Well to rights.
But take a look around.
There she is! I love her!
Annihilator started moving!
This is bad, Noah.
Now I want to live. To live and learn.
So don't give up yet. This'll buy you some extra time.
I thought that was supposed to be like some sort of evil Noah, but nope, it was just another Mobius that was purple instead of red. You know, purple, the color of Ouroboros. Nope, okay. It was so weird.
Learn.
Where was that line?
So don't give up yet. This'll buy you some extra time.
That line was that line's so good. I have so much to talk about that scene. I love that scene so goddamn much.
Use it. Stop this. I don't want any of your time.
If the world holds our lives back,
Oh, we saw this line?
we'll end it.
These
Or we saw
are
that?
lives here. They're not some toys you can just play with.
It is fate. Many have tried,
There he is.
but none have
There he is! Not Noah!
managed to escape its flow.
YX. So yeah, those were the original Mobius, X, Y, and Z, and then there was N, who is kind of weird, because like you think that he'd be like, I don't know why, I don't know what makes him so special as a Mobius. It's kind of weird now that I think about it. Because, like, isn't, like, constantly dying and, like, coming back just something that happens to every Mobius that aren't X, Y, and Z? What makes N so special? And M, for that matter. Was it just Zed trying to, like... Was it because they were Ouroboros before they became Mobius? Actually, let's talk about that for a second. M and N, they were Ouroboros before they fought Zed and they failed, and then they become M and N. We never see M and N interlink, and that pisses me off. Is my chat going? Or is just no one interact? It is. Yes. I don't know what was going on. But for some reason my chat wasn't updating. What did everyone say? Gondor haters, I have a sing... Both themes. So fucking good. Gondor's a character either, however, hey. Gondor haters, I have a single one word to say to every single one of you. Die! This is bad, Noah. I love Gondor. Gondor's so good. Hottest in cell. John, your PFP is amazing. Yes, it is a cat. I love cats. Anime pro... it's the anime pro tag, right. Z was interested in N because he was special in some way. He continued being reborn after Homecomings. Was he? I don't think N was Homecoming, though. So weird. They haven't lured them about them being so connected. Yeah, Saga. This isn't Xenosaga. This isn't Xenogears. Okay, yeah. I guess that makes sense. But, like, I guess they were, like, kind of Homecoming. Persisting beyond... Oh, that's right. Okay, he did mention that. Oh, I guess we'll talk about that in a bit. Zen got fucking played. I guess, yeah, they did kind of have a homecoming when, especially when Mio just, when Mio fades away and then Noah fades away in front of his child, who's apparently, like... Okay, so if we're taking it literally how, like, Noah's and Mio's are, like, the same every time, Noah faded away just a year after Mio, right? If that's the case, then why is their child so, like, a lot more older than usual? Is it just anime? Noah just walking with a 1-year-old and saying, peace. I'm Zed, the ruler of this world with the rising music in the back is so sinister. Right. They had a baby at like 14? They did not look 14. They look like their normal ages. Oh, teenage pregnancy for the second time in the game. Oh, we should talk about that. Oh, God. Alright. Now that we're an hour into the stream, I think we can actually start talking about spoilers. So, for those of you who haven't been spoiled in the game, leave immediately, even though I've been talking about spoilers all fucking day. But, just to make sure we're all, like, clear, Guernica dies, Mwaba dies but not really, Hack dies but not really, Miaba dies but not really, Kamaravi dies but not really, Ethel dies but not really, Yorin dies but not really, Mio dies but not really, Shania dies but not really, Shania dies but really, Yorin dies but really, Mobius is a Persona final boss, I cry immensely at the end, please help, and Rex fucks! Gilfnia. Rex fucks a lot. Okay, I can finally bring up this image. Can we, like, talk about that for a second? What the fuck is this, Takahashi? What the fuck is this, and why is it so good? I don't think all the characters not dying is a critique. Like, technically, they do die. That's the whole point of the story, but everyone is reborn. Yeah, that's a fair argument, and to an extent I do agree, but at the same time, it's still kind of lame. Especially since a lot of the spoilers are literally just, this person dies, but not really. Every time. Like, it's not... It doesn't feel satisfying. Ethel's death isn't that satisfying. Kamaravi's death isn't that satisfying, because they kind of just remember each other anyway. So, like, it's just back to how they normally were. like with enough time, which is I don't know. It just doesn't feel like anything in the game has consequence. Yeah, they use the Xenoblade 2 models for this one. I thought about that, and it looks like they have like edited versions of the Xenoblade 2 models. Well, Rex looks like a new model. Yeah, they just look like edited versions of their old models. Unfortunately, some research has shown that these models are not in the game's files. Only this image texture was in the game's files. I don't agree that nothing has consequences. Well, you see, the thing is, if Neo... Okay, let's think about this. Let's talk about it this way. You know how Noah and Mio's lives persist even past their homecoming? So, if Noah and Mio go up against Zed in our main party, in the events of Xenoblade 3, and they lose, it doesn't fucking matter, because eventually they can just try again. Sure, the city will be, like, relocated, but, like, they can usually just hide somewhere else now. It's not that hard for Zed to just... People will carry on the fight anyways. Noah and Mio will be reborn, and eventually, one of those times, they will fight Zed and win. The one they just happened to win was the one we played. But they won't be the same. They won't be the same, yes, but, like, it's not like they won't win eventually. We care because we've seen these characters. But, like, it's easy to reason that if these ones don't win, they can still win. Someone actually pointed out the whole thing is similar to Blade System, but with as much consequences for dying. Everyone should have the same experiences as Sharon and say the same thing. Very true. I do agree with that. The Blade comparison is kind of comparable, or like makes sense. But the thing is, it's not like instinctually remembered. When Praxis and Theory die, when Praxis and Theory die, what happens is that their memories live on in their drivers. Am I not a fan of the game story then? Oh, I love the game story. I just have a lot to say about it, like both negative and positive. What makes like those blades remembering special is that those memories lived on in their drivers. And how Praxis's old memories lived on in Theory's until she decided to throw that all away to save Praxis. I think I should elaborate why I think Rex adopted the Van Damme name. When Rex talks to Gondor about the Van Damme name, it's clear that she's talking about the Van Damme she meets in Xenoblade 2. That's a fair point. The thing is, though, Van Damme... no. I should not talk about the statues just yet. The statues are a whole fucking other can of worms that I can't feel comfortable getting into without enough context. But yes, I do think that the Van Damme name does live on. In 3 characters this time around, we got Monica Van Damme, we got Guernica Van Damme, and we got Gondor Van Damme. Although everyone in this world just ceases to exist in Origin reactivates. I don't think so. Because they're external... I brought this up in like a Discord conversation a while back, but god damn it, where was I? Right. I brought up the idea that technically all the matter and all like everything that was made in those worlds were from one of the 2 worlds. So following that logic, eventually those characters from the city would be reborn in their respective worlds. Also, it's so cool how Xenoblade 3 took place in a single second. That's kind of hard to say because, like, time clearly does flow in Ionios because we do get that 1,000 years ago cut. So it's not like in a split second. It's not like everything is frozen. There are still monsters roaming about. There are still like time isn't stopped. But it is. But it isn't. But you see the problem. Shania was put into the system of origin. Yes, she was. Because she was made of the same... True, because they were the offspring of characters 1 and 2, when those characters were produced again after the origin reactivates. We don't know if every single family was offspring born from a... We don't know if every, like, family was born from those two characters, but yeah, I guess it's a fair assumption to make. Hey, made it a spoiler stream. Hey, Infern, welcome to the live stream. Time stop for the two worlds, but not for Ionis. I don't think you could separate the two. Like, Ionios is the two worlds together. Ionios isn't the... It's the third world. Yeah, I don't think you can separate the two. I think the worlds collided, and Origin deemed that the world stopped because Mobius was essentially like a computer virus made of humanity's emotions and will for things to not have everything die. Xenoblade 2 was Xenoblade 2. That's also something about Xenoblade 3 that I kind of dislike overall. It's very vague. When Nina said, "I'll see you soon," does that mean the Xenoblade 2's cast was still alive in the previous world? I would say that she would be brought back to the when the world split again, she would be brought back to the Xenoblade 2 world, and like everything would be normal. It'd be bugs in the system. Yes, Mobius was indeed a byproduct that the creators of Origin did not anticipate. Therefore, it's more of a bug. Yeah, Gramps is in the pic. You actually see it. So you know how there's like two shots of the photo? There's like one where you see the photo from afar and one where you see it up close, where you like just get a good look at like these guys, and like Tor's off the screen like this, and it's hilarious. Yeah, no. If you actually look at it in the first shot where you see the photo, you actually see the entire photo. The game just didn't want to focus on Tora any more than it had to. I mean, Tora already had a pretty big focus in that cutscene. Gramps looks so... I don't know why Gramps looks so huge in this cutscene. He's so big. I assume that the time passing in Ionius was a simulation by Z or Zed. That's a good point to make, and like to an extent, that could be the right assumption. There's no evidence. It's just an assumption to make. Anyone hasn't played Soul Gundam Battle Lines for Gundam fans? We're talking about Xenoblade here? I guess Xenoblade is just Gundam. But, like, good. It's actually funny that Ionia's whole thing needs to erase nearly everything that happened, because if they can't contradict what Alvis... Xenoblade 1 its bright future. Alvis just fucks off to nowhere. I'm willing to bet whatever Alvis was, I'm willing to bet that followed the Zohar into whatever dimension the Zohar went into. Or not the Zohar, the conduit. God damn it. Do you see why I hate the series? Because if it's not the Zohar, it's the conduit. But they're the same thing. No, they're not. The Zohar and the conduit are similar things. We don't have enough information on the conduit to even compare it to the Zohar. We just know that it has a similar shape. Apparently touching the Zohar like brings you to like some different dimension. Well, we don't know that the conduit could do that. For all we know, Clouds could probably slap the conduit's ass and do nothing. I'm so proud of Tor. He made a machine to save the world again. That is so true. And found in the same place on Earth. I think Pyra and Myth are a powering origin in some way. That's a good assumption to make, but like, wasn't Conduit named Zohar in the files? I actually had a counterpoint to that. I just need to remember what it was. Okay, so when people are making things, when they're like programming and like modeling and adding files, mostly they'll just name things based on what they are early, or they'll just name something as a point of reference. So if it was named Zohar in the files, there's two outcomes that are more likely than it just being the Zohar. One being that it was a joke, and or two, that it was intended to be the Zohar at first, but for some reason they couldn't make it the Zohar and just made it a conduit. Because they don't call it the Zohar in the Japanese either. Like how Mario Maker 2 was named Slopes. Exactly, yes, like beta names. Also, why the fuck does Nia have water replicas? They're not water, they're ether. They glow green. They call it gate. It's called the gate in Japanese. Thank you, Whack. I'm not a weeb, so it's always good to have a weeb cover for me. Close enough. It's not. I guess it is that close since ether makes up everything on the world. It's water ether. Is it? I'm pretty sure they just throw around light. They don't throw around like. In fact, I think Pyra's sword actually throws around fire. I could be wrong. I need to use Divine Sword some more. Where is it? You think the Agnes side of Origin still existed? It'd be kind of funny to see Tor react to something disappear in the blink of an eye all of a sudden. Oh, that'd be hilarious. Actually, no. I think that would be awesome. Tor's hard work of saving the world just disappears. Like, in a moment, too. Like, he doesn't perceive everything in Xenoblade 3, so what happens is, just 1 second, there's a big old planet in the sky, and the next second, it's just gone. She never actually uses them. She does use them. Divine Sword. Yes. The swords are used in the special. I think Pyre and Myth are a Power Ranging Origin in some way. Flame Nova very punishment. I guess. But, like, also, you know, Mega Spinning Edge. It was Rex that was powering Origin the entire time. I actually think the memories of Xenoblade 1 and 2's character, like, the events of 1 and 2, those memories are powering Origin, and those memories live on in Melia and Nia. So I'm willing to bet that's what's powering Origin. That's why Mobius wants the Queen so bad. Do you think Poppy has all the memories of IS as well as Noah when they return to the original one? We don't even know if they have their memories. For all we know, they could just go back and like nothing would have happened. I just have a feeling Pyre and Myth would still have been alive somewhere. It feels too weird to explain. Yeah, that's the issue. We don't know everything. They could be around somewhere, but I don't think they're just, like, off in an unexplained location. Well, I think a more likely idea is that, not Rex, but, well, it could have been the Rex, the statue. That could have been Rex, and the person who wielded two great swords. When he eventually died fighting Mobius, Pyre and Myth just returned to their course. That could have happened. We don't know. But that's equally likely. The disturbing thing is that all the babies looked around the same age, which means he must have gotten them all pregnant around the same time in a single event. Yeah, I remember talking about that with friends. I was like, so, what happened? Did he do it all in the one night, or did he just do it one night after another? I thought Pyra was gonna have a Sicilian Cath moment. Don't know what that is. When really returned since she didn't when Adam died. He didn't stop being Aegis because of the conduit. That's a fair judgment, but the thing is, it's the Aegis, or it's the conduit that made the Aegis special. It was one hell of a night. So if the conduit is gone, nothing is like guaranteeing that those those Aegises. Like in Catherine from Xenoblade Saga. God damn it! He doesn't seem to be okay with that stuff. I disagree. She clearly seems like the type to be okay with that stuff. Now the conduit only powered the movement powers and stuff. It also powered the Aegis's use of the artifices. It powered the artifices in general. It powered, like I said, we don't know that for sure. For all we know, the disappearance of the conduit could have just turned Pyre and Mithra into normal blades when they reawakened. Alvis was in the same universe that the conduit was still in Aegis. The thing is, Alvis was still, like, theoretically, Alvis was still connected to the conduit. Sure, it wasn't in his dimension, but he was still, like, connected to it, in a sense. At least that's as much as we understand. That could be wrong, too. I think that ambiguousness is, like, the right amount for Xenoblade. I think 3 kind of overstepped it a bit, but more on that later. I think, I'm pretty sure there's a huge theory going around that Mio is Neo's daughter. Mio is Nia's daughter. Any thoughts on that? It's pretty much confirmed with Nia's quest. Nothing is confirmed in Xenoblade 3. Nothing is confirmed in Xenoblade 3. Just get that in your heads. This is going to be a very big discussion we're having when it comes to spoilers discussion. Nothing is confirmed. We don't know anything. The people who told this story don't know a thing. Xenoblade 1's world was made specifically by the conduit, which is why Alice is so powerful. You say that, but it's pretty clear in like Xenoblade. This is actually one of the clear things in Xenoblade 3. That's not what's going on apparently. Apparently what what Klaus did when he pressed that button was split the universe into 2. Somehow. But one of those universes, like, and I guess it does kind of make sense because Klaus is half a Zanza. So he basically just split a world in half where one half of him is in 2 and the other half was in 1. Like, I think the idea was that 1 was like a pocket universe made by 2, but 3 makes it very clear that they're 2 alternate universes that kind of were just split by that one experiment. So powerful because the universe is made of ether than 2s. Ether was only in the air in Xenoblade 2, right? We don't know that. We actually see things like fade into ether, so it's very possible that Xenoblade 2 also behaves on the same rules, that everything is just made of ether, like Xenoblade 1. The splitting thing in 2 universes feels like a retcon, but it really isn't because we weren't given much details. Everyone just assumed that Xenoblade 1's the pocket universe. Nobody assumed that it wasn't just like I don't think nobody ever like says it is. It's not a retcon, it's just like more details, more information. We know the war is orchestrated by Mobius to harvest the life energy of soldiers. Yes, we know that much. Rex wakes up and be like, it's a new day, everyone. I think people undervalue how important title screens are after you finish the game, and that includes Xenoblade 3. I love it when in game I love it when like games do that. They give us a new title screen. Three also gave us a really good title screen, although I don't think it means much in the perspective. Yeah, in the perspective of 3. Pretty sure Xenoblade was the pocket universe will turn it into a real universe. That's just kind of weird, though. I think it's a lot better to say that Shulk gained control over the universe for that short moment before deciding, I'm going to throw this key in the trash. I don't think Xenoblade 3's title screen is underwhelming. I think it's just there. Like, I don't think it's, like, bad. I actually really like it. Yes, no one in game says one's world is a pocket dimension. I do genuinely just believe that 3 was trying to clear that up, saying, hey, one isn't a side thing. They both have the same value of a universe. Oh god, I've been talking for so long. So Cloud just basically says, hey, what if it wasn't one universe? Doesn't help that the title of 3 isn't actually centered. I don't care. I don't mind that too much. I think that's funny. Yeah, it is off to the right, isn't it? It's all very confusing. I thought there was just power around the conduit, like the Artifice Station, not an Aegis because of it. The processing part that makes her an Aegis was because of Clouds, not the conduit. If I remember, Clouds mentions that after the whole conduit event, what happens is that Clouds basically repurposed the Trinity processor to become Master Blades by using the personalities that were developed inside them. One's world is endless ocean, whereas 2 is a planet Earth and the end of the galactic universe. We don't know that one's world is an endless ocean. We just know it's an endless ocean as far as they perceive. I don't think anybody has ever tried to sail off the Bionis, and Zanza made sure of that. He wanted to make sure that they never left the Bionis so he could keep living off of them. In the worlds where you need to explain that both the worlds are depicted as galactic universes, because that's what they are. Like, nobody in Xenoblade 1 or 2 have experienced space travel. Well, I guess to an extent Rex has traveled into space, hasn't he? And I guess Shulk too, because... Yeah, wait, no! We see the planets! We see Jupiter, we see Mars, we see Earth! We see those areas in, We see those areas in Xenoblade 1. And, like, the world of Earth, from that viewpoint, we see that as, like, a big blue ball. There's no land on it. There's more as a memory space. Oh, come on! Even if it was a memory. Actually, now that I think about it, if it is a memory space, the idea that, Jupiter is my favorite Xenoblade landmark. So true. No, now that I think about it, does that mean that, because Shulk can, like, because we see some of Shulk's memories, we see, like, Telethia, we see Jade Face, we see Metal Face, does that mean to an extent that we already knew that Shulk was starting to take over as the, like, the new god of the world for at least, like, 2 minutes before he throws away the key? This being future Earth is so mind-blowing to me. I guess. It's just another post-apoc story in that sense. I thought it was cool. I just don't think it was, like, that insane. Especially since all we see of it are just the clouds and the big city. Okay, back to Xenoblade 3. I love Triton, but I wish they just went into more detail on why he wanted to turn on Mobius. The most we get something like he feels he lives for too long. Dementia Pirate. He stopped caring a long time ago. You stop caring about a lot of things when you have dementia. It's actually kind of depressing. Just realized, but Xenoblade series really has a thing for evil, sexy versions of the protag. Yeah, like Evil Rex here. Male thought enemy of the state. Id, Telos, Zanza, and... He for gore. Exactly. Why would Mobius be able to develop dementia? Well, considering he's probably just a reborn person, that doesn't make him any less of a person. His mind probably just deteriorated with time. Deteriorated. I can't speak English. It was a good post-apoc. Yeah, it was good post-apoc. He just for gore. But yes, I love Dementia Pirate. Definitely one of the better heroes. Ugh. I go explain that the other Mobius thinks he's an idiot. I've tried. He's voiced by the Giga Chad Xenoblade 2. He is, isn't he? And you know what? That just makes him even better. Staring at this picture for so long makes you want to kick Tora like a soccer ball. He is kind of football shaped. I won't lie, he is kind of football shaped. He is very kickable. Dude, when Triton said blade combo third stage, I felt that. There was that side quest in Colony Moo shows he was friends with Irma. Oh, there is. I haven't done all the side quests yet. So, careful. Poppy is just thinking about what the hell are these things on Mithra. She has no idea what a baby is, doesn't she? Can we talk about how the final super boss looks like Grant? It does kind of look like a Titan, doesn't it? Excuse me. It's pretty funny because he just casually walks into Colony Moo where they have anti-Mobius defenses up. Also, can we talk about how it's Colony Moo, right? Or is it Mew? I'm gonna call it Colony Moo until I'm corrected. But I love how Colony Moo is just basically one giant daycare. And like Irma's the overworked daycare attendant. I watched Denna's video about farming Nopon coins and it just consists of bowling a snow dinosaur. I don't have all the soul hacker skills. I can't I can't get that done just yet. That's Colony 0. Shout out to Noah putting children in prison. So true. Old Grand Scan is for ghosting that monster in Torna. The Compens? Comeuppance. Oh god, that is spelled. I'm sorry, man, but your way of spelling comeuppance is so bad. Oh my god, I had a fucking stroke trying to read that. MS4 blades in the dark because I had no idea how to unlock them. And I had no idea. Some level 80 monster on the big island which only spawns when it's thunderstorming. Oh, right. I'm not. Oh, okay. Native. Okay, that makes sense. Where was it gonna? Other. Wait. Oh no, I did beat that boss. I just didn't beat it with Soul Hacker. I should probably go do that right now while I'm talking. God, I barely ever get the chance to gush about this, but I love how the Switch can be so portable. Just it feels so good. One of the colony's 0 NPCs called the party members normies. Do you find it weird that Sagiri is the only party, like, not the only party, but the only how Sagiri is the only colony 0 member that speak robotically? I thought all of them would speak kind of robotically, but no, it's just those two. Also, I should mention that Amelia is absolutely my favorite hero. Somehow more than Nia. She's just amazing, makes her fun and viable. Fuck, what was that about? I actually prefer to have Nia on because I just like that extra bit of vitality because I'm kind of an idiot and I often like dying in Xenoblade, so having an extra person that can heal me up is always nice. Sagiri is cute. I like Sagiri. She's adorable. I want to kick her. They need to have a Robo Girl in Xenoblade 3. They're going to have one in the DLC. That's going to be Poppy. It's going to be a new Poppy form. Nia pulls her out of the cage and just tells the Nopod Smith to make her a new form using Origin Metal. That's how we get Poppy Origin. I've solved it. Poppy Omega. Oh, sorry, no, Poppy Omega. I'm not going to talk about that any more than I have to, but God! I hate how they pronounce Omega. Ermagerd. British moment. Yes, it is a British person. Some people pronounce it Omega, if that makes you any more pained. You mean the DLC has already been leaked? No, that was my theory. God, Xenoblade is so cool. I wish British people were real. I'm Scottish and I still pronounce it as Omega. You're Scottish? That's awesome. My girlfriend is Scottish. Meh meh meh. I've gotten many first turn amazing because of Melia. What does Melia do? I know Nia can like revitalize all your characters for the chain attack. So basically, you don't need an amazing. She lets the TP increase beyond 100. Isn't that what normally happens though? Melia's really summon attack class. Yeah, I know that. I just didn't know what her special like hero buff and chain attacks was. I want to play as Gray. I want to play as Gray. Gray is so cool. Oh, you can still use heroes after she makes it go above 100. Alright. That's kind of cool, actually. That's really cool. You can still use hero. Okay, so I haven't tried it yet, but she's been taking a break from 3 because burnout and grind set. Okay, yeah, Xenoblade 3 is such a grind fest. It's so, It kind of sucks, but at the same time, I really do enjoy playing the game, so it's not too much an issue. But yes, I do recommend taking a lot of breaks in Xenoblade 3. Yippee! I used my thinking muscles for this one. Lances while breaking knees. Oh, ends kneecap. Okay. I like grinding in 3 more than 2. I like grinding in both. I don't really have like a preference of one over the other. Her hero buff is the same as Uni's, which is 1 Q because they're both high TN. Oh, they both remove ether defense. That's cool. Melia's chain her because their big attack involves being Starlight Kick without falling on her ass afterwards. That's right. She actually uses Starlight Kick. She has the Starlight Kick art, and whenever she uses it, she just falls on her ass, and it's so adorable. Because she can't remember how to do it. Grinding in 1 sucks so much ass. I wouldn't know. I barely grinded in 1, aside from like some items. Starlight Kick. Ow! You know what? She tried. Give her a reward for trying. She's perfect as she is, and we love her. I also discovered that she has the same animation for taking fall damage as in Xenoblade 1. Face planting. Wait, Melia face plant? I gotta see this. Hold on. Melia, turning you on, hero. Go face plant. I shall subject Nia. Or not. She's too old to do a drop kick. Bless. She is perfect as she is. Anyway, I shall now subject Melia to pain for experiments. You know, more than she's been through, probably. Nia's outfit on everyone is so good. I think Nia's outfit is kind of silly on everyone. I'm not too much a fan of it. Oh my god, it is a face plant. Yes, Rex is funny. Melia seeing Nia in a polycure as if she could have just buried Shulk and Fiora the whole time. Bless. Melia has Nia to marry now. Causing Melia a pain is the favorite exercise of Takahashi. It's like I caught a Nick live stream. Hey, Sparta! Cutie Pie! Pie! Hi! I have not seen you in so long! Oh, how you doing, man? I hope you've been enjoying Xenoblade 3. It's so good. Melia and Nia 30-minute long makeout scene. Oh god, stop! We've already been over this. Glad to see you too. Honestly, dude, hope you've been well. We had no cord. We miss you, man. Fun fact about Nia's costume. If a character is wearing Nia's costume, it's so hard for on martial arts cast the weapons don't appear. Right! Nia's just throwing hands. At this point, there is greater chance of Melia and the Nia polycule with Rex and Air ending together reshoot. Oh, you're so right. Oh, I hate that. Yes, over 200 hours as of now. Jesus Christ. I think I've only scratched like 120. Oh, I'm just at 140. Never mind. You know what? I slightly have a life. Oh, I'm sorry. Actually, there it is. Yeah, it is a really good game. It's really fun to play, too. I don't know if it's a hot take, but Melia is better than Shulk, even in Xenoblade 1. I really like Melia. Like, this is kind of like a new affection I've grown, but like I've grown to like Melia a lot as of recent. I think Melia is very cute. Shulk, I do like Shulk too, although I'm gonna admit the scene where Shulk's like, he's human, Dunman. I don't care if he's a mass murderer. He's still human like us. And like it doesn't matter because he dies within like the next 10 minutes. But like Melia has been like pretty good consistently throughout the entirety of Xenoblade 1, so yeah. Racist Shulk. Yeah, that's right, Dunbad. I only kill Mechon if they're actually Mechon. If they're human, that means they deserve a second chance. I get the idea, don't matter, Shulk. By the way, about the discussion in Xenoblade 3 trailer when we saw Uni as a high Entia, and we thought she was Shulk and Melia's daughter, which we don't know if Melia has kids, and poor Melia did. Right, that's right, when we saw, like, people were theorizing that Nia was the daughter of Rex and Nia, and that Uni was the daughter of Shulk and Melia, and I thought that was... I died on that hill. I died on that hill so hard. And you know what? I don't care. That would have been funny if I was right. Unfortunately, it wasn't right. Well, I was half right, hopefully. Maybe? Who the fuck are you? John, go. Oh, see ya, John. Have a good day. Be safe. You know what? Yeah, that is good enough. Oh yeah, that is a good question. Hey Pi, what do you think of the photo? You know, the thing that's right here. I guess I was right. Yeah, theoretically I'm half right, but like, I don't know that for sure. That's not the unique monster I'm looking for. The craziest picture I've ever seen. Honestly, it's so insane that like Monolith thought this was a good idea. Because it's driven me insane, it's driven Twitter insane, it's driven everyone insane, and I love the chaos. I thrive in the chaos. God, this is so hilarious, but it's a great idea, but like I still have no clue what they were thinking. Also, yes, Adult Rex is whew, Adult Rex is fine. Rex is the only main character that keeps his blade. That is very true. He is the only character that decides to have his swords around. Although I guess Shulk does keep his sword because he just makes a new one. That New Game Plus screen was always canon. Yes. I thrive. Oh, I think I found the super boss. Oh wait, no, this is not the super boss. This is the spider. Did I not kill the? I'm pretty sure I killed that dragon. The comments saw. I love how between games he went from sweet innocent boy to pure to the world to who's your daddy. Well, he can ask that to 3 people and be right. Noah's the only one not to have his blade be his girlfriend boyfriend. Yeah, Fiora who? Shulk's dating Alvis. Shulk makes the Monado Rex because he knows Rex is superior. Man bowed. Rex demanded he bowed, and he bowed. Can we talk about how the fact that one of the super bosses is found in the Aegis Sea? The Aegis Sea was very interesting. I didn't know that existed until Mira sent me a screenshot of it. So, like, when I actually looked for the Aegis Sea and found that level 120 super boss, I freaked out a little. No, wait. Jump scare. It wasn't really a jump scare because I saw it from a while. You could see it from a mile away. I found it when I did the outline for the map. Right, actually, I did the outline of the map to find it, but I didn't learn about it until Mira sent me it. I like the Monado Rex. Looks similar to Pyrrhus sword. That's a weird comparison to make, but you're right. It is very similar, huh? Ever wonder if anyone shipped to Dunban and Melia? Because, well, next generation, the hair and Melia... Oh, yeah, the exhaust pipes. They kind of, like, spew ether. That's a very interesting point to make. Huh. I'll have to think about that. Oh, hey, Melia's trending on Twitter. Especially when it's called Monado Rex. It could be intentional. Like, I don't see... I'm trying to, like, find a reason there wouldn't be, and I just can't think of anything. I know the Rex stands for Replica EX, but it's still a Xenoblade. It's definitely one! I refuse to believe it isn't! It has to be Monado Rex! For how bad the machinist has on those guys. I think it looks fine. I like the machine armor. I feel like, yeah, it could look better, but I think it's fine. Debuff based classes were done super dirty. We're robbed of the skin tight suit for the new guys. Right! That's why you don't like it so much. It's because they're not wearing skin tight suits. Debuff. Yeah. We didn't actually get like a lot of good debuff stuff. I'm sorry, but it came to my mind and I need to get it out. Oh, hold on. All his new outfits are Rex parts. Are you referring to Shulk? Yeah, that's right, they are. Huh. At the end, both queens look at their Rex when the world comes to an end. Let me see Noah and Nia's outfit. Don't be cowards, Monolith Soft. You know what? Let's just get Noah cross-dressing in all the outfits. You know what? I'm down for that. The photo with adult Rex. Wonder if he's gonna pay up some child support if Nia will do this. Oh, I'm willing to bet he works to support those children. He works hard. You think he's still a salvager? You can equip Miyabu's. That is true. You can equip Miyabu's. So I guess he does kind of cross-dress. I want Noah wearing black tights. Yeah, if they fit on him. Have you seen his legs? Why are the Kavesi so thick? Because the Xenoblade Actually, hold on. I want to talk about how, like, such a cool parallel that is. How, like, Xenoblade... no, the Xenoblade 2. But the Agnes, the people of Agnes are, like, generally just stronger. But the people of Kevis are a lot more, they're a lot more persistent. They build their way to be as strong as Agnes. They're not just... They're not strong naturally like the Agnes, but they are persistent enough where they can be. And I think that's a really good parallel to how Xenoblade 2 and Xenoblade 1's, like, people worked. The Agnes are very, like, emotion-driven, while the Kevis are just very willpower-driven. And I think that's really cool. I think salvaging members... That's right! Why would he salvage in this world? Because it's, you know... Yeah, it is no Cloud Sea. So yeah, I think Rex becoming a mercenary is probably a lot more likely. Zed created by 80% hatred of Rex, 10% Napana, and 10% direct sequel haters. Oh, you hate to see it. All the protags have meaning to their names except for Shulk. I guess? I'm like thinking about it. Like, I don't think Rex has that much of a meaning. I don't think Noah has that much of a meaning as pertaining to Xenoblade 3. Like, Noah doesn't have an arc. Noah barely has an arc anyway. Hey! Rex equal King Cross? I suppose so? Like, I still don't think that has much, like, relevance as pertaining to, Xenoblade 2. Rex's 2 haters gave birth to Zed. Cross and Xenoblade X's pro tag? That's still kind of weird. Like, that still doesn't pertain to Xenoblade 2 enough I'd be convinced. What am I doing? Right. It's funny how the Nopon fighters work. Riku and Minana. Riku and Minana, they're 2 Nopon working as one. Tora fighting alongside an artificial blade, which is the most powerful thing ever to grace fucking humanity. And Riki just uses fucking magic. You know what? That is funny. I like that. Do I not have a launch art on any of these characters? What the hell? Riki just spits at enemies. Oh yes, Rex will never get a fucking drink with Malos. Shame. Jin Tak and Nia. How does it feel to be the blade of someone you trust? Ah. I'm trying to think of something. I just can't. Why the salvager's code? Oh yeah, I guess Rex really did break Rule 5 of the salvager's code, huh? He really did get messed up. I'm not apologizing. Rex was too much of a baby to choose the hard way out and continue living. I mean, he really couldn't continue living, considering Rex put a sword in his heart, supposedly. Is that how that works? I don't know how to Xenoblade. Eminem broke Rule 5. I'm sorry, I will never say N and M, because that hurts my mouth to say. I can hardly speak English as it is. You think I'm gonna start speaking well? Not to darken the mood, but I saw someone on Twitter huffing huge amounts of copium about the woman's babies not relating to Rex. The thing is, they can say that all they want, and to an extent, they technically not wrong, because we don't know if they are. Like, sure, it's heavily implied by the image that they are. And you know what? Actually, speaking that, they probably are Rexes. But, like, it's not 100%. There's gonna be that 1% of doubt. And that sucks. We're just gonna have to wait until, we either get confirmed or not confirmed at all. And you know what? If it's not confirmed at all, people can still continue hope. people can still continue to huff that copium. God, can you tell I'm starting to get exhausted? I'm actually going to take a small break here. I will turn on some music for you guys to chill, and you guys can talk. But for now, I need to cool off. I need to stretch my legs. You guys should probably go stretch your legs too. At this point, it's a lot more harder to deny it than it is to confirm it, or to affirm it. So, people who do think are just coping, and honestly, I think that's hilarious. I think we should just keep letting them cope. But, like, that seed of doubt is still there. So I'm going to turn on some music. I need to breathe. I need to calm down. And I will be back, and we will start talking about the cutscenes. Alright. Be back. Oh, God, that's loud. Oh, it's just my headphones. Alright, I'll be back in a bit. Okay, I'm back. I had a small bite to eat, and I got some drinks ready for the next few hours. And I really needed that break. When I took my break, I just noticed my hands were twitching. It was very creepy. Adult Rex slice of life anime. We better see him. Yes, we better see Rex, because I'm so pissed that the model for his appearance here in the picture, that's not in the game. So like, Monolith Soft has that model somewhere, and I'm gonna go rob him. I want that model so bad. Honestly though, if I ever do get my hands on the Adult Rex model, this one specifically, I might actually switch my PNG tuber thing to that. It looks a lot more manageable than this one, which kind of sucks. I do really like how it looks. But like, at the same time, Rex is really bulky of a character. It's really hard to get a good render off for him. My headcanon is that if you are trained to become a doctor or some kind of medical worker after you advance to Xenoblade 1, explain our healer's role in Xenoblade 2. That's a good idea. That's a good idea. It looks like it is made in Xenoblade 2 engine. It does! Like, those models look like they're reworked versions of the Xenoblade 2 models, which they probably are. Even Azurta looks like just a reworked version of Azurta's model, even though its head is fucking huge. Xenoblade 2 Definitive Edition models. Ooh! Azurta grew bigger again. Just a little. Numa went overboard. Just a little overboard, you know. She had to make sure that Azurta could carry all of them. Yeah, no, this Azurta would not fit in the Turner womb. I don't know why they decided to have him so big for the render, but you know what? I kind of like it. I love the image so much now. I've been looking at it for a while. Oh, trust me, when the data miners actually found the image texture and like put it in the Discord I'm in, I had to just stare at it because you're looking at this, you're seeing something official. This was no, this was not pre-ordered, but it was just ordained by Monolith Soft themselves. They thought it was a good idea, and you know what? It was. I fucking love this image so much. And I love everyone's new outfits. Everyone's so just casual. This is the kind of stuff I wanted to see. Because I just love the idea. It's not even just like related, like, it's not even Xenoblade. It's just, I always love the idea of seeing all these people who are like in these fantasy settings just being casual. Like, I just really like that feel. It's like a slice of life anime. I really like my slice of lives. I also like my romantic dramas, so, looks like Xenoblade's up my alley. Takahashi had this vision since before 2015. Could you imagine him trying to, like, explain that to, like, not just, like, his own team, but his superiors at Nintendo, who basically just had to listen to him go on about it? Komi can't communicate? Exactly! I love that. I love that manga. I actually don't watch anime. I read manga because I could take in a lot of information at once. Xenoblade slice of life and psychological thriller fusion. This is my favorite manga. Nice. was I on about? Although seeing some sort of like official Xenoblade manga, that'd be kind of cool. I really like that idea. Okay, so I really want a polycule for these characters. It's very important that they all fuck. I swear. Xenosaga and Xenogears had a 4 coma, so why can't Xenoblade 1 get Xenoblade? No, you know, just Xenoblade in general. I was thinking about this as I was taking my break, but I've come to I've come to appreciate Xenoblade 1 story a lot more. Because normally it'd just be the thing I like dick on a lot, like haha, look how bad this game is, but no, look how bad this game tells the story, but honestly, Xenoblade 1 is a really compelling story about taking your own destiny into your hands. How you don't need a higher power to rely on. That as long as you're yourself and you believe in your convictions, you can make the world how you want it. And then Xenoblade 2 expanded on that by saying you can live your life how you want, but you need, not only do you need that devotion, but you also need, like, people who can accept you for who you are. God, I would love to do, like, a fucking hour-long just TED Talk on why Xenoblade's story is so good. I think each game has, like, a different story to tell, if that makes sense. Nintendo publishes this game. They were perfectly okay with a polycule relationship. And you know what? That's fucking awesome. I really want to know if Shulk and Rex ever canonically met each other. Ah. Xenoblade 2 will always be your favorite. Same, I think Xenoblade 2 just has too much of a special place in my heart. I don't think 3 was ever overtaking it. Honestly, I don't even think it overtakes Persona 5, but I do think it makes like a first snug number 3 in my favorite games of all time spot. Which is kind of ironic because, you know, 3. It was a nice little honeymoon period, though. Yeah, 3 was so... God. I kind of rushed through 3 so I could beat it without getting spoiled on the internet. I wanted to get back on the internet as soon as possible. But, God, absorbing Xenoblade 3 was so fucking great, man. Oh, it's only been 2 hours. How am I getting tired? It's also only 4. I got spoiled on the picture 2 days before it came out. Remember back a few streams ago when I was like, okay, so I think I saw an image, but I don't think it was real? This was that image. Is Mori wearing a military outfit? I wonder how the multiple nation changed for reaching Elysium. Needs another ruler than none place. I'm also over the top anime stuff like Mega Man and Gurren Lagann. That's fair. Excuse me. What was on about? I don't think Morag's wearing a military outfit. It looks more like she's wearing like a casual outfit. Same with Bridget. My friend man got spoiled by a friend, but got saved the situation by... And it's just good fan art. I love the casual outfits. Oh, I'm probably gonna bet there's like a lot of work going on right now trying to like remake these clothes on the models. I just got here. What have you guys talked about so far? We are about to get into the cutscenes of the game. But we just been having general Xenoblade 3 discussion. Oh god, I haven't even talked about the gameplay yet! Oh my god, Hot spring scenes being tasteful is one thing Xenoblade does better than Persona. Persona definitely plays those kinds of scenes for laughs. They don't really take them too seriously. But yes, if you definitely want more like emotional bath scenes, I don't know why you want that specifically, but Xenoblade's your place to go. Samurai Jack's Persona 2 drama CD does the opposite and have the girls look at the boys. That's based. But also still kind of weird, honestly. The Ricky scene was emotional. Alright. So here is 13 hours of content. I am not going to be watching it all. I'm just going to be skimming through things. Let's go... Yeah, sure, right here. This cutscene is so good. I don't know how they got so many characters just behaving so casually. Like, it feels like a lived-in busy street, and I love that so much. Also, both those children apparently were voiced by the same person who voiced young Noah. We know this because he made he's actually been making a killing on YouTube just talking about Xenoblade. Well, not too much actually. Melia having the worst birthday. Oh yeah, this happened on her birthday, didn't it? Why did Charlotte have less story relevance to Ricky? Birthday going so fine than the Zawardo. Big old world. Is that Kenya? I thought that shadow was something else. I didn't think that was the planet, but apparently it was. Oh god, this says watermark. I'm leaving. Goodbye.
Have mine.
Oh, there it is. Surprised they haven't brought up the stuff about the orbital space station being based off the real-world space elevator theory, like Luxon's video. I don't watch Luxon. I don't watch many Xenotubers, actually. It's not something I just wanted. Wotamak. Seems like 1 and 2 both have party members that were just kind of there. 3 did a lot better than both, but it still kind of sucks that Senna still had less going on. Thing is, Morag had, like... I don't think Xenoblade 2 ever had, like, a party member that felt shafted. I guess Rock, to an extent, if you want to count him as a main party member, but I don't think the game does that. Dromark. I guess, but he still, like, has enough relevance where he's there helping out. Plus, he has a lot of cute little scenes, just in general. Oh, where am I? God damn it! Thank you. This was a really cool scene, by the way. I especially love how you can get a look at the consoles, just watching the battle go on. Yeah, Dromark is like the worst about it, I'd say, but even still, like, he still has enough where he's relevant. Remember, Xenoblade 2 doesn't take itself as seriously.
Fighting in order to live.
Oh, here's the good line.
And living to fight. That's the way of our world. Ionios.
He was relevant enough to get on Nia's door in 3. That is true. He was on Nia's door. Aegeon is also technically not a party member, in the same vein as Rock. This is a really cool fucking scene, by the way. And then they, like, win the fight. Oh, hey. Oh, God. This is a really cool scene. I love this scene so much. It just really shows, it's like, the struggle they go through at the start of their journeys. Also, hey, look, it's Kite, the guy who likes the they-them pussy. But unlike me, Kite can't handle the they-them pussy. Aegeon is technically fully optional. That is true.
Whatever you want.
Huh?
Go ballistic. Just draw their attention.
That guy kind of looks like Malos. Can we talk about that? Can we talk about how that guy looks like Malos?
Just draw their attention.
With, like, shaved sides. Yeah. We told you, Kite. We told you you couldn't handle that they-them pussy. Kite before his mind got blown away. Unfortunately, he's still racist.
Because what we're after here...
Malos still better. Absolutely.
Yorin? But he's bottom of the class. Why bother?
Thing is, the brat's still a decent healer. Get it?
Ah, right. So we're playing by the book here.
Pisses me off, but the fight will be good as one.
I really like how we get, like, an idea of how they're gonna go about their plan. And you know what? It works, because they're competent people. Yeah, sure, they're kind of like... they play by the book. But, like, they're kind of assholes, but they're good at what they do. This kid was supposed to be Xeon for the longest time.
Yeah!
Yeah, he has his own name. It's Garvel. But also Xeon has those chicken... No, they're not chicken wings. They're like pigeon wings. Anyway, Lance gets fired on. Everyone dies. The end.
They're not in their usual formation.
Wait, what?
Anyway. Oh yeah, that's right. This is a really good scene.
Until that day.
Hey look, it's Chris. Who's Chris? I don't know. This scene is so good. Oh god damn it. I was seeing them off, you asshole! But at the same time, I really like how it shows how little regard these people actually have for the bodies. Like, as far as they're concerned, these are just numbers. People who just are going to die because they're soldiers. They're meant to die and kill and die. And it's just... it's so fucked, but like you easily see how fucked it is. That's so good. Xenon is voiced by Neil Newbon, instantly goated. Who's Neil Newbon? What does he do? Okay, looking at Chris, he's totally supposed to be related to Fiora and Shulk, right? I don't know. I like to think that Noah is actually Fiora and Shulk's child. Like, Noah's Fiora and Shulk's child, and, Mio is, Nia and Rex's child, so so Rex and Shulk's bloodline actually comes together. Every time I see a Levnis, I think of Dorn and Bam Bam. Honestly, Levnises are a lot more useful for, like, travel than they are for combat, and I think that's hilarious. Anyway, Bastine. Oh, nope. Bastine. Okay, we're gonna skip over that. If Noah is Fiora and Shulk's child, then he should be Ashera's cousin. Oh, no way. Actually, that's based on the idea that Ashera is Dunban's daughter, which I do not agree with. I think Ashera is the child of Ryan and Sharla. I just think that if that is the case, then Ashera was imprinted on by Dunban a lot. So Uncle Dunban.
Looks like they're rolling out silver rank for this operation.
I love Riku's voice. I love Riku's voice so goddamn much.
Silver rank?
This sounds like horrifying.
What would they be doing here?
Orders are orders. Can't complain about their help, though.
Kite biggest joker of all. That was cool epic Clone Wars cutscene when Noah was narrated given the Xenoblade 1 and Shulk was narrated given the war. How is back on down? Huh? Oh yes, the lamb's outfits with the best parts. I have my own head taken that Noah's percentage that's based on Shulk Fiora being his parents also involves a weird turn for no reason other than complete comedy. Huh?
We're moving out. Wedge formation until point.
Important service.
Sorry. No.
There he is, my boy.
Oh no, it's not that. I guess I was just thinking about your homecoming. Made me feel a little sad.
Noah.
Moamba, salvage is an important service. Don't feel like you owe us anything.
Thank you so much, Noah.
Right then, let's get this operation done. Next month's a homecoming.
Next month's a homecoming.
I'd love to make it to my homecoming. Maybe if I'm lucky.
Oh, he's dead. Okay, hold on. I actually do want to go a little earlier. So where's going on? Right. This is a really cool hint at what we're looking at. I really like how the Levnises, not the Levnises, but the machines of the city are like all automatons. They're robot. They go beep boop. They shoot. You die. But like you do kind of learn later on that the Agnes are like developing automatons of their own in the Levnises, and I think that's cool. Do you think Kavesi and Agni and Nopon hate each other? I think the Nopon are just their own thing. Cannot believe you and Zu are back. Yeah, for like 2 minutes.
Is that it?
Oh yeah, that's right. Everyone's getting shot at. God, Guernica's kicking ass.
Damn it!
And we got Simon Thorpe back. What was I on about? God damn it, I was gonna say something. Okay, that's right. I also like how Guernica's granddaughter also has her own right and left hand men, and I think that's adorable. The tradition carries on.
Fighting both of them.
Van Damme does
That's
speak
gonna
to
be
him.
a tough break. But what did I expect? They'll do just about anything for our precious Ouroboros stone.
Who's he talking to? That just felt like expository information that really didn't need to be said like that. Pompadour physics.
Guernica!
He had two
That's the
cutscenes
last
before
of
he
the
died.
automatons! We won't last long!
Explicit for audience. Yeah, it just feels weird.
It's still holding. Go! Save yourself! Get that stone to the city! Go! Zuo!
Zuo gone. And then there's you. He's a good shot. Yeah, his partner is named Yuan Zuo, like the original Van Damme from Xenoblade 2.
Guernica! Sorry. I should have been more perceptive.
That man got big hands.
You!
Yep, that's you. There's also a fourth party member. We don't know exactly who they are, but apparently they fell, like, before this cutscene. Anyway, Noah's here.
He's no Agnian soldier.
That's right, nope. Cool weapon. I love this entire scene, too much to talk about,
If I
though.
see an enemy, I fight. So don't you interfere. Ugh.
Pull the wool from your eyes.
Nice shot. Makes you wonder if he's literally the incarnation of 2. That's a good question. Anyway, Van Damme just knocked out a woman. Oh, traumatized Uni. I love... Okay, let's... Pyro Punch. I love this so
You
much.
better listen up now.
Hitting
The
girls
face
isn't
of
as
your real
fun.
enemy
Oh! Man got a hole in his entire ass chest. Okay, the idea that all those Mondo, right, Mondo. Nia laughing at that. The idea that all those Mondo just went into the fog and never came back out, that's horrifying. And here is actually one of the best introductions of any villain. Oh yeah, Nia really just laughed. Nia just laughed it off, didn't he?
No,
Didn't she?
I messed up.
The way Soul's reincarnation works in Ionios is so confusing. We still don't know if those founders are Shulk and Rex or their reincarnation. We don't even know if those are Shulk and Rex at all. Because if... It's so weird. I want to explain it later. Anyway, I love him so much here.
Mio! Help me, Mio!
Man just walks in the scene like a boss.
My blade!
Oh! And we even get hinted to the sword reacting to Mobius.
What the...
Muamba! What is that thing?
Never seen anything like it before.
Yes, you have.
Uni! Uni! What's wrong? What is it?
PTSD.
Seen that thing before?
No, how could I have?
Noah?
No, never. This is no normal creature. It's something else.
Don't go stopping on my account.
He's British!
Get back to killing each other. Come on. I thought that was your whole raison d'etre.
This is the best Mobius moment in the game. That's, yeah. I think the introduction is one of the best parts they have.
Too worried about your buddies to fight? Can't have that. Alright. You scum!
I just realized he reacted like that after killing them because he just absorbed their life. Someone pointing out the cool subtitle that Mobius DJ is form leans more in D's favor, showcasing their dynamic. That's actually a good. That's a good point. Like even the parts where Jay is present, like his horns, they're positioned in a way that serve D's design a lot more. It's really funny to see how Mobius D and J breakdancing. Yo, dude, when he mowed all over Mwamba, I felt that.
Oh wow, this is some entertainment.
God, I love how he looks.
Two rival factions murdering each other over one little rock. Well, your objective is staring you in the face.
I love him so much.
Try and take it. Cause you'll be dead before you can lay a finger on it. Don't you just love it? Don't you want to savor it? The sweet taste of a life cut short.
You mother! Wait! Lance! Uni!
You killed her! Mimi!
Yeah, we gotta see them. Just kind of get their ass handed to them. God, I love how he looked. God. Also, this music's so good.
You've got a real death wish. Maybe I'll take care of you first.
God, so good. And yet, yes, they're all getting messed up. Guernica's trying to get it to work. Oh, and he gets it to work. See that? Here we are.
So you've got yourselves an interlude going, huh? Guess I've got to give the old fool credit where it's due.
Interlude?
Well, whatever. That form you just merged into, it's called Ouroboros. See about it, dear stars. Ouroboros? Me, I'm Mobius. We look a bit alike, don't we?
I love how it just...
come together in unity.
Music is so good. It is! I don't know exactly what it's called, but it gives me a lot of like Awakening vibes. You know, the music that plays when Pyra awakens and when they kill Ion. Also, I don't know why, but I feel like Mobius's little, not Mobius, but DJ's little exposition here, it's a lot better than Guernica's. Because he's like talking to someone, and also he's very theatrical, so he's just kind of being a doofus about it.
You're one step away from being on the same level as us. So weird.
I'm gonna turn.
One being.
To put it bluntly, your failures.
Theatrical, exactly. Yeah, he's like moving his arms around. How goddamn! I got my own joke. But yeah, he's got like a lot of character acting. He just really enjoys moving his limbs and head as he speaks. It works for him because he's having fun with the explanation. Yeah, he's enjoying himself. No, Ouroboros is caked up. What the fuck? You know what? You don't get to see that anymore. Oh, god damn it. What was that about? Shit. Oh yeah, when he brought up the idea that they're failures. That's almost never explained upon. It just seems like they're just talking down to the Ouroboros. But it's such a weird throwaway line. They just kind of like put it there and make it mean nothing.
Other questions? Then
that shot's fucking clean.
Let's get back on the dance floor.
Awesome song. And then they kill him. Oh, that's right. This guy's just scrolling through the cutscenes. And then they kill him. I hate myself for bringing this up, but both Noah and Lance's Ouroboros forms have stripper heels. That's hot.
Pretty good. Well, what a tough one. Enough. We'll say I lost this one, yeah?
I love how he gives it to them. He calls them failures because they aren't affected by Mobius' power anymore, and every other soldier is. But he's referring to the Ouroboros. Like, after explaining the Ouroboros, he's like, we're fused, and it's like, nah, your guys are just failures. And it's like implied upon even further when OP brings up that their Mobius is like the true form of interlinking. And then we see this. This is an awesome scene, by the way. Oh, this shot's so clean. This is like a fucking this is a wallpaper right here.
And now the whole world will be your enemy.
Yep, and the whole world is our enemy. Oh, but not before we play some sick tunes. Love this scene, by the way. Just in general.
The hobbies.
I don't.
Wow, colony dough.
Oh, can we talk about that little animation?
What's the point?
I love his little Mondo.
Your special move?
I don't have a special move.
I love it. I love that so much.
What's the point? Why share details like that? I don't have hobbies.
Wow, colony dough.
I just love how it falls over. And there's Uni mocking
Riku.
her.
In Colony 9, Riku was head of maintenance
I love
and
you.
crafting. And these are attendants of Riku. They at your disposal.
What's this attendance crap?
I'm Manana. Manana was cookie pond in colony of Mio and others. Manana master of food, stews, baked goods, fry-ups. Can even cook up a mean Gonzalez eyeball.
Eyeball? I didn't realize both Agnes and...
I think that's adorable. I just love them. And there's them getting their clothes together. I love this scene so much.
Oh yeah? Are there any more of those? Sorry, just this. Oh, shoot. What is it? Not gonna change?
She's so cute.
Yeah, hang on. Still gotta, change my boots, I guess.
Your boots? You'll need a hand with those, yeah?
And they just dip. I love them.
Oh, wait, I can help.
What's booked them? They could have just changed here. They went pretty far off, huh?
Fucking. God, it's the little things, man. I wish Xenoblade 3 had a lot more of this. They're both doing push-ups. Napapamolis? Oh yeah, I guess they were those, huh? Big ol' vegetables. Genuinely, one of my favorite characters in Xenoblade 3 right here. Oh. And then Uni and Senna get pissed at Lance for stripping in a side quest. No, the thing is, they don't even know why they should be pissed. They just punch him. And I think that's better. That's pretty cool, though. I have a lot of thoughts on that character. Just for now, though, I really like it. Your face is very punchable. Yeah, young Ethel. Young Ethel's so cute.
Nice blade you've got.
Bye, Ethel. Did I miss the cutscene I was looking for? Hold on, wait. It's coming. Yes. Yes. There he is.
Wow, tough guys, eh? It's a wild ride, this passage of fate.
Hey, he said the thing.
We got ourselves a nice little awakening.
You were all talk when you left here, but you've nothing to show for it, D.
Oh, spare me, P. After all, I did precisely what I was meant to do.
So, about that huge bet of yours, pray tell us who won.
A draw, I think. And with 2 whole colonies on the field. We should have sallied forth in the first place. The whole thing would have been done by tea time.
You can tell he's British. I fucking love these guys' voice. Yeah, you do see Jay for a second. I brought it up earlier, but I thought that was a girl because I couldn't see anything below their head. Like it was pretty clear that they were an interlinked consoles. I just didn't quite understand what they were. I also kind of wish we got like a good look at these guys' faces, you know, instead of just a few of them.
I believe it's my turn next.
I'm pretty sure you already had your kicks the other day when you wiped out Colony 8, no? Surely the turn is mine.
Fucking.
Honestly, you make more noise than the rabble at a feast.
Zed!
Zed?
Even if you did stop its raging flow, it will soon burst through. All it takes is the slightest fissure.
And that is fate.
Hey, there he is.
I've told you before, haven't I? D.
Oh shit, we get a good look at both M and N. I wasn't paying attention to the back. And you already see M's crystal. How did I not notice that? I'm such an idiot.
The gang's all here again.
Sexy incel.
Kay, will you go? If you say I go, I go.
Fucking love that line. God. Kay's voiced by Eric Myers, by the way. Sever and Cole from Xenoblade 2. Oh, God, he's so good. And then everyone dips.
Well then, let us see how far the flow brings them this time.
Looking for the funny scene. There they are. They're trying to fuse. It's adorable.
Yeah!
I love their actors so much. Just fuck. Live tie on reaction.
What do you think you're doing?
The big bad boss himself. God, that's another line I love.
Tyan, morning!
Hey, did we wake you? Honestly, I'm surprised you haven't gone and woken up the whole Forsaken Continent. So?
It's weird because we don't catch Mobius dynamics amongst themselves, but a few like this hint that D and some others dislike and are scared of him. Yeah, the entire like Mobius roundup feels like just a bunch of fuck-ups who hate each other, and I kind of like that. The one brain cell between them. They're trying to share it.
Oh, this? We reckon we might be able to do the same as what Noah and Mio did.
You reckoned? You mean that Ouroboros thing?
I'm sorry, that's just adorable. I love them.
Kind of a feeling.
Yeah, just a hunch, right? Something wrong?
I love Ethel here so much. Just such a good character. Oh, and here is the console.
Thanks, girl, I jest. I suppose that would be something to take up with the castle.
Our Pharaonis is an old model.
Did I just say X?
I understand your displeasure, but please don't escalate this.
Do I detect some defiance?
No, that was never my...
Relax, girl, I jest.
Boliars. Boliars are the best thing ever, and I refuse to admit anything else. I'm telling you, he's Ethel's Twitch mod.
Now then, let's cut the chit-chat and talk business.
Fucking God, I love Kay so much.
I'd like you to eradicate some vermin for me.
Vermin? By your leave, sir, we've detected no movement from Agni and Phoronesis around this area.
Not Agnes. People, soldiers. A band of deserters from both sides.
Actually, I just fell off
Well,
a cliff.
something like that.
Agnes and Kethis, both.
Don't foul this up.
Mobius. Oh. Also, don't foul this up. That's a weird line. Is that like a normal saying? There she is. Who's the woman in the black dress? Okay.
Looking at something?
Oh, nothing in particular, really. It's just kind of a habit. Checking our status, the war, watching for info updates.
My man Noah's literally the type of person to look at his phone when he's not just, when he doesn't want to pay attention to a conversation. And when he kicked the colony 4 engine during Origin. Yes! Boliaris is the boss. Hi, what are we talking about? I'm just going through the cutscenes and talking about them.
Silly.
Yes.
Don't know why I still bother to check it anymore. Not like there'd be updates. Oh.
What is it?
You're a cat. What's this? Oh, I love this scene. I went over it a few streams ago. Some people actually have those fists, like Gondor does. Live Mio reaction. Where is it?
Have you considered a knock-on weapon? You might actually get somewhere with that.
Oi! You deaf or what, Noah? Carvel? Noah, this is bad.
I like how Noah just doesn't give a fuck.
Not even a peep. Don't need to pay us any attention.
Oh, please. I wasn't ignoring you. Once I finish this set, we can chat.
That's such a weird, like, effect. I don't know why. It kind of rubs me the wrong way.
Well, what were you saying?
Noah! For dead weight, you're a right snuffing peacock.
God, I love that.
You,
that little animation is
slippery
great.
little mudder! Oh.
That's some pretty good choreography right there.
Well, anything else?
It gets a lot better later, though. Well, I think we actually did see some of it back in a. Well, no, we didn't see that, but we saw it when we played Xenoblade. We all did played Xenoblade 3 here, right? Like, I'm not spoiling anybody. Anyway, they're getting shot at now.
Should have known it wouldn't work.
Squad, those heartless mudders. Guys.
There. That's right, I remember. You, like, go through the cave and suddenly they find you. God, I love how she looks.
Ethel!
Oh, I didn't play it. Is that important? No, it's not. Don't worry. It's just Xenoblade 3.
So unfortunate.
God, Lucy Doyle did so good.
Huh. She read us like a book.
Words of man. It makes my skin crawl.
Huh?
I'm gonna just wait
Never
till the
get
chapter
through.
4 and 5 cutscenes. Oh, those are gonna be the good part.
Just what the spark does she see us as? Goggles?
I'm probably gonna start
She's right there.
skipping.
Why don't you ask her?
God, that's
I'll
good.
get a straight answer.
Sans Undertale. Man, they kick her ass.
Good.
Except they don't really. They beat her in the game, but not in the cutscene. Oh, she's dying.
What happened?
Fighting against him.
Ethel!
Good part. Oh, if
If needs must.
I can love him. I just want to get to this part.
Really? This is why I can't stand far. And we were just getting to the good part.
Console. I'm... What am I...
Silence! You are pathetic.
Just fucking smite her ass. Fucking love this part.
Ethel!
Kay's such a good villain.
I suppose it's more fun this way.
Say the line.
Well, don't you agree? It's the big bad boss. Boo!
God damn it. He's so good. Anyway, they kick his ass.
That's Iris. So he was the one controlling the troops.
Mobius. But he's looking pretty hurt. Come on!
I'm nuts. My dear boy.
I love it.
Your morbid intuition is shit.
Oh hey, they cursed.
I'm not stealing from them.
Fucking love how it looks.
As Mobius have the right
It's you. Ow, rude.
to do with the flame cloth as I please. You may hurt me as much as your heart's desire. But where there is life and vitality, I'm afraid I shall not fall. Come now. Why don't you give it your best shot? And have at me! If you think you can.
God, character acting. I brought it up earlier. Character acting. It's so good. Just how much fun they're clearly having with like what they're doing. I wonder what Triton morbidity form. Oh, Morbius form. I think it'd be a pirate. Anyway, Ethel's dying.
Attacking! Uni! Lance!
You must be fucking joking!
If we let him now, he'll take us down.
But our friends from Colony 4!
Wake up, Noah. They're not your friends anymore. They're his fuel.
Even so!
I love his laughs.
These soldiers will nourish me like glitter radishes in season, and we can always grow plenty more. If I need a little extra, I can pluck them whenever I want.
God,
He's killing more of our friends the more we hit him. There has got to be a way.
The flame, yeah.
Flame.
God. That's so good. Kay's probably one of my favorites. So many trailer lines. I was pointing at my screen like Leo DiCaprio. I get that reference. Anyway.
I won't let you soldier it all alone.
Oh, hey, another one.
Time we entered the final act.
Can we talk about that for a second? I love how, you know how a lot of Xenoblade 3 songs have like flutes in them? A lot of the Mobius songs, any song that pertains to Mobius, has a lot of choirs in them. You hear people sing, and it's so good.
Destroy the
Fuck you on about?
Bound to hit one of you sooner or later.
I love that line. I love this line. Hold on.
If I keep on firing pot shots, I'm bound to hit one of you sooner or later, preferably sooner.
That's a good one. God, Kay's just so full of good one-liners. Anyway, they fuse.
Watch it. Dagger as well. So then...
Only one of the only two ones, the weight of light planes. Can we talk about that? Yes, the weight of light only plays twice. And I think that's kind of underutilized, because I feel like there could have been a third time in one of them. Specifically in that Bjorn sacrifice scene. way they'd become...
They're already gone.
Xenoblade didn't have a lot of laking triggers or trailers. We did see the snow area, actually.
Did I?
Which is pretty late game.
I did this.
Yes, you did.
Whoa. There's time for that later.
Ah, right. No.
I love how like fluid the wings look.
What? The fog? This is absurd! Get to your death!
I was fighting a monster in Xenoblade 3 and I was like, why am I not doing anything with their health bar? And then it was a unique. Ah!
Where are they? Where have they gone? I can't see anything! Hey, mother!
Oh! God!
When did you get the jump on me? That case?
Oh, hi! God, that's so good. Nice job, asshole. Me when I lose my glasses. I had much fun to think the local teaching had with what the fog. Ah, hey, remember when like everyone was talking about the Fog King, the Fog Beasts? Nice job.
Itself, one might say, a coalescence of the will to live. I very much doubt it's going to break that easily now, is smart. You must have it too. A fool's errand indeed. But you know I appreciate when
Well, it was the Fog Beasts. They don't exist.
yourselves so close up. Because now I can look upon you with all your radiance.
I just realized you can like fly.
It'll all be okay. Noah and friends will set things right.
Even armor of Veronis gets sliced to itsy bits.
Oh.
If it can really take a Veronis clean out, then maybe.
Mio! Try again!
It's pretty interesting on the Black video on Black Fog I started watching earlier today. Did it compare the Black Fog to the Fog Beasts?
Cancel the interlink after we jump.
What's the plan?
Looks
Oh,
like the
flute
time's
time.
come.
What are you talking about?
Fine.
Ready when you are.
I like that. It's like they share their thoughts. Wall jump!
Your interlink? But why?
Fucking love that. Here's the big cutscene. God, so good.
Impossible! The flame cloth cannot be broken! What is this? Who are these people? The flame cloth's power! Utterly lost! No! But how?
How's Ethel? Everyone okay?
She's
God,
gonna be fine.
I love how I love how the Lanzoroboros was just carrying the. God, it's so good. The animation in this game is so good. And yes, he was perpetually falling.
Seems she only lost consciousness.
Right. That's good.
And we haven't even fought the Mobius yet.
Which leaves
Someone who deserves a real thrashing.
Playing with our lives like they're nothing. You're dead meat.
Oh! Oh, good song. That's a great song. Anyway, he dies.
From us.
And apparently he's old. And we don't know who this guy is, and that's unimportant. What do they do now? They talk to Ethel. They talk. Someone gets racist. Memories. Iserd. Nimue. She looks hot. This is another scene that raises. Why is Noah so special? The sword is tied. Origin enzyme tied to his soul. I don't know about that. You brought it up earlier, and I forgot to comment on it. But the scene where Noah sees that time has stopped just looks so weird. But like, why? What does make Noah special? We don't know that yet.
Hi.
Hold on, I love all the Mobius scenes. We just gotta watch them in full.
Shouldn't have put so much stock in your eye.
Nimue has such a good design. I wish you saw her more. Yeah, same. I'm kind of glad we got more of her from Tyon's side story.
This is K. That is what you get.
I love it.
It's just bad luck. The plan was sound. If not for the black fog. It's all about the skin feel. You've only got eyes up front. That's why K lost. Sounds, the air, breathing. When you can feel all that, you don't need the iris.
And for all that, you still flunk back, tail between legs. Are you forgetting that fact?
I love her.
He's awful forgetful, isn't he?
So? I'm still breathing and
I love Dee's look so much.
I had a ball with them kids, right until I had to scarf her.
Excuses a penny.
What are you implying?
Can we talk about how H looks so cool? She looks like a Medusa, but in her Ouroboros form, they don't turn into like snakes on the head. They turn into like antlers, and it's so weird. Danik Desert gives off an unsettling vibe. Yeah.
Excuse me?
I like Danik Desert.
Is this a private party or can I interject?
There he is, the boy.
I was thinking I might head out alone next. Is that allowed?
You want to see with your own iris, eh?
Pretty much. Plus there's Izzard in Colony Lambda, right? It'll be an extremely amusing situation, don't you think?
Kid and Jay.
We'll have fun, I'm sure.
The thing is, we talked to, like, someone brought up the idea that Jay and D have a very domineering relationship, but like, right here, they seem to have more like a mutual comradeship. Like, yeah, probably because they interlink, but like, it's definitely a lot. I do think that Jay and D's relationship is a lot more like forced later on, where like D's like saying, "Oh, hey, Jay's useless," even though they clearly have an understanding here. And that's also another issue I have to point out, but that's for later. Little Joker. Jay's really good. Jay's a great villain. Kidney Mobius. I think that might be that D views Jay as sort of protege. Yeah. They have that, like, understanding between them. Anyway, that was cool. I just like Mobius. FL. A really cool cutscene with the Sapphire tree. They glow at night, and they're really pretty. Oh. FL gets... Oh, not FL. Oh.
I could just go and do it the K way.
That was quick.
Forget it. There's just no zest.
Lost Colony looks amazing tonight. I love how the Xenoblade 2 music plays when you bring me into it. Yes, it's so good!
This time, I'm gonna take a different angle.
Also Eastern. I love Eastern.
Console?
Let's do this, Izzard. Go on, spin it for me. Give me all your feelings deep inside.
Okay, right. Ooh, new chain attack personal best of 19 million. Holy shit. I still have yet to scratch 8 million. Is there a spring? Is that a quote I'm not familiar with? Also, hey, Uni. Colony 18. PTSD. Okay.
Huh? Have to keep.
Dear God, that man needs some sleep. Izzard, yeah.
Commander Izzard. Long time no
see.
see.
Ah.
That's
On what
right.
line? Izzard.
This strategy mirrors that day.
I love Izzard's voice so much.
When Nimwe's life was cut short.
Anyway. One of the best fucking Interlink Awakenings in the game. This is so good. Ah, when he grabs their feather!
If he hadn't used his powers back.
What the?
God, looks so good. Alright! Favorite Xenoblade 3 area? Oh, that's a hard one.
Which one? Which one's real?
Tyon's Ouroboros. Oh, God, Tyon's Ouroboros looks the best.
This one?
No cap.
How about here?
This scene is so good, by the way. Taya just pranked him. I love to use Tyon's Ouroboros, but unfortunately it's heavily debuff based. Ah.
Another illusion?
That's a good way to communicate.
Playing me for a fool? I'll show you a fool! I'll blow you away! You and all your rustling phantoms!
God, so good.
Oh, intense. I can't defend against that.
Dropping a warship on me is cheating. Take it back.
The Ouroboros form. I can too. Lance, come with me.
You insane!
Just trust me. Hurry!
It's over!
I'll show you. This isn't really that stupid.
I won't let this creep lay a finger on anyone.
Quick thinking, Ram. Get off me. Hasbro played hero. Come on. Just trying to protect you. Just stop it. No.
Finch Ouroboros. God. God, this is so good! Man flipped it like a table.
Unacceptable!
God, you really get the feeling of the impact that has. That, oh, so good! Noah and Mio are okay, right? He is pissed. Like a turtle on its back. Yeah. Also, can we talk about how before this cutscene, we just fought a whole ass colony? Like, it wasn't even like we're fighting like a commander or a Mobius. We were just fighting the Piranhas, and I think that's sick. Guess they fuse. And she got dope ass skates.
I was planning to.
God, that's a good line. What the fuck is this? Why can't I do this? And why does it actually look like a blade guard? You know, whenever a blade would put their hands up and make that shield. Wish we had more giant enemies to fight. Same, I want to fight a whole ass colony again. Xenoblade X levels are big. Right. Anyway, that's cool and all. And we get to see...
I'll do it.
Anyway, that's very creepy. Hi, Jay.
Time. Sincerely, I'm on the verge of tears.
Milton's voice actor, by the way.
Yorin.
Oh yeah, this part was horrifying.
Yorin. You know him.
And they like fight him a bit.
Wait.
He starts killing people, but they're actually mud puppets.
What did they do to you? What do you think you knew of me?
And then we see the cutscene where...
You didn't know anything. You honestly don't get it.
Evil Milton.
In that instant, I rose above you miserable fools.
Right, you have something to say.
I saved...
That's Milton's voice actor. And then Tyon about to cry here. This scene is so good. I realize now that I'm just skipping over all the scenes I don't care too much about and like only like talking about the good stuff, which is fine. I really prefer to be positive about things. But like, I do have a lot of negative things to say about the story, and I'll probably have to start streaming. I'll have to like continue the stream on a different day, probably tomorrow. There's so much I could say. This is such a good game. I played Torna before 3 and never noticed. Yeah, it was really hard for me to notice. Tyon crying just, so good.
Even if it's too much, it should be yours to carry.
I love him. I have my gripes. I'm pretty sure everyone has their gripes. But hey, people have gripes with Xenoblade too.
Someday, I'd like you to go visit her.
How can I visit?
At the Cadencia frontier, beyond the Far Lane underpass, there's a place where Sophronias bloom.
Hey! That's hinting at something else in the future. That's so good!
Nimue always loved
I hate this game. Same! Fuck this game.
Flowers. And one of them was especially brilliant. I'd like you to bury it there.
Oh.
That'll show her, beyond all doubt, your victory through kindness.
I mean, no game is perfect. I've seen everyone have different grades for a Xenoblade game. That's fair. That's kind of how it works. That scene is so good! Farlane was in a rye. Yes, it was! Farlane Wells. Ah, God, that was so good. Anyway, they play for some mud puppets, but things come out of them anyway.
Is about atoning.
But ultimately, we chose to fight, and
then
I'll never snuffing forget.
There's Lance being angry. Really like this scene though. Really shows some of Lance's character development. I think Lance actually does get the most character development throughout the main story. And we see a scene where Kamaravi kicks ass. Hi, Jay. Welcome back.
Looks like that backfired on you, didn't it?
I'm kind of disappointed that Nia doesn't have unique dialogue about the ruins of Cebu, or Melee doesn't say anything about the Mechanosaur. Yeah, that sucks.
Better be prepared for the consequences.
Are there
Really?
consequences?
I was only interested in putting in an appearance. You're making it sound like I took some huge risk.
Oh, come on now, guys. Jay's been on the bench all this time. I get why he might be a little stimulated by a bit of drama.
Well, it was pretty dramatic, I'll give you that.
Like, even here, they seem to be on more like an equal plane, where like they can just clap back at each other anytime. Melee doesn't say anything about the colony Mew flowers. What about Elpis? You know, the place. Right! That place is in Cadencia, huh? I went there with Nia, but she didn't say anything. Lance arcs really works because you starts very early in chapter 1 and lasts till the end of 6. That's right. And you actually get to see the results of that in chapter 7. Not too much of it, but like you see him change as a person and you see the effects of that change. That's why Lance is so good as a character. And he is probably my favorite Xenoblade 3 character. I love him.
You seem pleased with yourself.
Who's that? That's not... Oh, is it? Is that a...
P.O.
Okay. Oh, yeah.
wants to see you.
Who is that? Also, yeah, P.O. Hi, X.
And wants to see you.
Does he now?
Is it our turn to shine?
I don't know. I got zero idea what's going through his brain sometimes.
Not even you?
I'm sure M could tell you.
OP stands for One Punch Miyomo. Oh god, don't worry, we'll get there. We'll get there.
Not that she's shown herself recently.
Right. The minute I heard M, I was like, oh yeah, that's Mio. Then I just like flowers.
What could it be? I do hope it's something fun. Let's be off, though.
Right, yo.
Ha, that's a funny line.
Have a good one.
Problems are our problems. Ah, there you are.
I gotta get this.
Either, but aren't you on tent duty today?
Oh, I'm sorry, I forgot. I'll head back
Fuck, I love them. We are going to beat you to death.
It's all finished.
Huh?
We already packed it all up.
Then what was the point of telling me? Don't you have better things to do?
Hey, you owe us one. I'm just joking. Are you...
God, I love how it's just like, I love that little laugh speak that Noah has. I just... the calm and casual moments are like the best in this game.
Okay.
What do you mean, okay?
These last few days, it's been a lot.
Yes. Oh, hey.
Commander Ethel, Fornis forward, Army's Colony 4. Reporting in as ordered, Your Majesty.
It has been some time, hasn't it?
No, Dino has such a great dynamic with it. Oh my god, I missed one of the best scenes! Oh, hold on, I gotta go back. Back in Fornis. Dust. They learn how to do things. Well, I missed that one. I missed that scene. The heat will be unbearable.
Yeah, water.
Water! Wota.
Water. Come on, let's go. Yeah.
Oh, come on.
Talk about overreacting.
I wish British people
We
were
should
real.
be thankful they're back in high spirits.
Let's just hope it's not a mirage.
I love that. I'm looking for the right scene. Alright, Annihilation event.
Our route...
Wota. Kamarabi takes the field. Not yet. I wanted to go back to this small fun scene.
Given our route, we should take the safest way possible.
Very cautious of you.
It's my duty to be.
Thank you.
Water.
Sure.
I love this so much. I love how happy he is. Fuck, I love that so much. Noah has some like really good moments. Where were we? Kamarabi kicks ass. That's right, okay, so they talk. Jessica Peretti tells her to go off. Guernica. The smokescreen in Mariah.
The area will be under strict...
That was in the the Pentalaz region, right? The Pentalaz region. That was pretty good. I don't know if I want to go over it.
The commander?
This one or the one beforehand?
The commander. What the? Smoke screen?
I actually really do like how the
so
lights
weird.
look.
This, not just normal smoke.
You see like the light. This entire scene was pretty good.
They're hiding in the smoke.
Oh hey, the trailer scene. I like how the large stone trap lit depicting the fight between Bionis and Mechonis is still in the Kevis castle. I generally got really hyped when I saw it. Right, that because that's technically Alchemoth. When they say Woa and Wa back to back. Technically they say water and Wota, and it's fucking hilarious. Oh shoot. Right, and we see the Annihilator.
Of the annihilation effect.
You've harnessed it.
Isn't it weird how like I know why, but like it always feels weird when the Mobius speak through the Queen, or like when the Queen speak through the Mobius. Anyway,
It has another exquisite benefit. Let me show you.
What, you mean right here and now?
Indeed. This will be its finest hour.
You go pew pew. Put a hole in the wall.
Please do not think ill of me.
When I saw this scene, I thought I thought they were actually aiming at something and not demonstrating it. That's hella trailer bait. That does look fucking devastating, though. It's also during Noah's side story that I realized the main lobby of the castle is the same as Alchemoth's. Yes!
What was that?
A big ol' boom.
What are you...
I'm saying...
What incredible...
Witnessed can be delivered anywhere.
So you mean to use this weapon against Agnes? If you're to use this, then what about the clocks?
Who said anything about using it on Agnes?
Mom?
The next target will be this.
Fuck! That scene is so horrifying. I love that. I also like how Melly has dialogue when you enter her personal chambers, right? I instantly looked around for teleporters in Alchemoth in this side quest. I don't think you actually find any.
Watch the moss, guys.
Telling you
Mind
not to
don't
touch.
slip. Whoa. Yeah.
He says, falling flat on his ass himself.
I love it.
Oh yeah, bloody hilarious. You're always taking the mick out of me, Noah.
I love British slang because they can say arse and it sounds like ass, and I love it.
Seem like you're a million miles away. I'm totally fine, promise. Like I said, I just missed my footing.
There are broken down teleporters scattered from Arethia. There was, yes. It's like one island away from the altar, and from Xenoblade 2. Absolutely.
Just because we're watching. Of course not.
Hey, look, it's the moon that looks like the real moon. Remember people using that? The best part about them saying Queen's body parts are food. Right! Queen's beans, Queen's wings, Queen's feathers. My favorite is Queen's heels.
We're the ones that give meaning to it. We say bit dim tonight, or looks brighter than usual.
I love this scene so much. There's like, it almost has like no consequence as a scene, but it's a really good example of like how people affect the world just as much as the world affects people. Queen's crispy fillet.
And that's the power of Ouroboros.
More Arcane hand. That's not more Arcane. That is the Mechonis arm, I think. Because if you look at the map, you see that the Mechonis arm is wrapped around the Kevis castle. And yeah, I did see the hand. Don't worry. This is more ordained. If you look at the map, you can actually see the hand of Kevis Castle. If you look at the Kevis Castle area, it's more ordained. Am I the one who's crazy? God damn it! I wish I had a map of Ionios. This is an orange. Shoulder thingy. If you look at the God damn it. No, if you look at the map, like the map has the Mechonis shoulder wrapped around Mechonis shoulder, and then the arm itself wraps around the like the Kevis Castle area. God damn it. God, Wiki, update your goddamn thing, please. Pulling out my Switch for this. Okay, good. This is more ordained chest? No, hold on. No. I am pissed right now. Yes, you see the you see the Mechonis shoulder. You see like the God damn it. I'm so pissed. I really want to talk about the map. All I'm getting are maps like in game and not like the big overlapping area. I'm pissed. That's it. I'm sending this fucking image to my phone, and then I'm going to pull it up on stream. So what I'm gonna do right now is I'm gonna put this image on my phone. I'm gonna put it on Google Drive, download it, and fucking send it to. Put it on OBS. Only Mechonis thing in Ionis is the fallen arm, and the sword, obviously. Where is it? This one, send it back. Coping. Oh, I'll show you coping! You have no idea how much this pisses me off trying to talk about this. I thought it was the more ordained arm at first, too. Especially since the Mechonis arm looks a lot bigger on the map than the sword. Like, there is like a lot of size discrepancy on the map right now. Or at least on that map art. I'm so pissed. The more I talk about this, the more... No, let's put a pin in it. I want to continue this right now. Cannot make one betray us. I am betraying you so hard. I am Mobius N. I wonder if he hums. I wonder if she hums anything in Japanese.
Food is entirely missing!
Not to worry. If he does make contact, they'll come.
Really?
Ouroboros are simply like that.
Ah, he knows that because he was an Ouroboros.
Well, if you say so, we can probably take your word. Right, O?
Certainly. As you say, P, we probably
Pikmin, what the
can
fuck?
take his word.
There's Bulliaris running. Oh, Mio have sobbing. Mio's sad scene fucking hurt me, man. There's the boy! This man saves the world!
Trouble. So, tell us, what happened?
The ear phases are so good.
Not? I'd call it burning out the contagion.
Contagion?
You're implying we've been contaminated? Have you not? You've been removed from the protection of the flame clocks. You no longer need to wager your lives in battle.
This man literally just said, hey, you're useless to us, now die. And like, nobody cares.
Majesty, my queen.
Yet, to punish you all for fate's machinations would be a misstep.
Machinations?
Therefore,
that's a weird one.
I shall grant you a chance.
What must I do?
Eliminate Ouroboros.
You want me to... Noah and the rest?
Naturally, I am cognizant of the fact that the enemy is wily and capable. I have no intention of sending you alone.
Are the founders implied to be the very first Ouroboros? Yes, they are implied to be the very first Ouroboros. Hi!
Kamaravi!
I love Kamaravi.
Why
I thought he was voiced by Jin's voice actor, but no, it's an original voice. Which is pretty cool. Entertainment.
Pardon?
I do it for gits and shiggles.
Back under control, I would have to force your rebirth.
Like, we're already told, hey, rebirth.
That wouldn't be nearly as fun.
The power you two wield surpasses even some of our consoles. I have great hopes for you.
That is very true. They are very powerful.
Oh, Ethel. She sounds...
Won't she get into trouble because of you slipping out?
Hardly. I'm just one missing foot soldier. No one's going to pay it any mind.
But your wounds earlier.
Truth is, air from falling off a cliff on the way here. It was dark as snuff.
I love that.
Are you tugging my wings?
Well, anyhow, it's nothing for you lot to fret over. This is our problem now. You focus on achieving your objective.
I love him.
We appreciate it.
Oh, he slipped, alright. Okay, so, like, how does it make sense to claim also N was an Ouroboros, and N was Mobius at the time the founders came around? That's what I'm saying! It's so weird. They imply that, like, N is one of the first Ouroboros, one of the founders, right? But then, like, apparently... God, no, I can't get into it. Oh, God, I can't get into it now. Oh, I'm gonna have to do this. I'm gonna have to do a whole nother stream tomorrow. I will, but, like, Anyway, Ethel like, having fun. Oh, this is a really heartbreaking scene.
Finally reached the car.
Fine for you.
And then, like,
awesome.
Mio snaps at him.
Look, I know.
He can't.
It was
Noah not being able to communicate with anyone at all.
Why wouldn't I be upset?
I mean, I get that, but we...
You don't get it! Not at all!
And then Senna actually being there. I actually really like Senna here.
Do you think you're perfect?
The ears. The ears! The founders is such a rabbit hole for a conversation. Exactly! It's so weird. Because apparently... No, that's weird. You know how N... No, let's talk about that for a second. You know how it's implied that N's one of the founders of Ouroboros, right? Or Noah was, at least. In that case... Okay. God damn it. No. Hold on. I can do this. Noah was one of the founders of Ouroboros. However, the founders of Ouroboros didn't... Well, no, wait. Never mind. Hold on. They weren't the founders of Ouroboros. They were technically the founders of City. It's the founders established City. They didn't establish Ouroboros. I think... Unless it's directly stated that they are the first Ouroboros, in which case, I don't know.
Huh? How could I be perfect? I'm just a regular guy.
Right? Even Mimi has her faults. We're only human. The truth is, She's terrified. She needs someone to tell her that everything will be all right. I mean, you. Never seen her like this. Poor Mimi. She actually tells you stuff.
I fucking love this scene!
I have seen her thoughts, you know.
No. I'm not talking about any of that.
I love that.
She just needed to vent.
Mega suspicious! Oh god! Oh,
I'm actually kind of jealous.
Akash, you sent me more art, you piece of shit!
You're an off-seer, Noah.
I know you're watching my stream, you asshole!
What's that supposed to?
You better give her a good apology later, you hear?
I know where you live!
Promise me that.
Sure.
No, Senna, you are not human. You have the chest doodad. Well, to be fair, I guess Senna is... God, it's so weird to describe what's human in Xenoblade 3. There's so much that's, like, not told. And that's a really adorable scene, by the way. And here's a great scene.
The stupid thing is, I was the one who was older than she was.
Oh! Somebody tells me the DLC stories about the founders. If it goes the prequel route, then it will. Ardaina, shut up! God, hearing her cry over that is just so fucked!
Oh, I see.
Say, wanna exchange flutes?
What? But isn't that...
Shut the fuck up, Nick. I'm fighting super bosses! Go fight super bosses in hell, damn it! Honestly though, thank you for the Moragar. I will add it to my collection. I actually don't have a collection. I should make one. Oh god damn it, my blanket fell. Or technically it's curtain, but I just hang up a blanket. Oh, great, and I lost a thumbtack. Oh, I'm gonna die in a second. There it is. Ugh. Beat Kurudel in less than 12 seconds. Unfortunately, I cannot. I'm not good at the game. I'm not like Akash. I'm not good at the game. Alright. Let's back up. I love this scene so much.
I guess it's a little too icky.
No. I don't care.
Oh my god, her face is so cute. She looks like she's like a crying cat.
Icky.
She looks so sad. No. I want to hold her.
You'll still be around after me.
God, Mio's so cute.
Mio.
God, Noah's so hot.
I get it. All right, it's a trade.
Oh, it's a misery.
No, mine's seen better days too.
I love this
Don't
animation
worry.
so much.
I don't really mind either.
God, it's so good.
Thank you for the chat. I'm kind of surprised.
Surprised?
Even after interlinking, there's still things I don't know about you.
Well, of course.
My friend saw Noah without jacket asked if he lactates. Man's got a chest. One thing I miss about Xenoblade 2 is Finney's charts and how busted it made characters endgame. Figured a lot of 3's endgame stuff to get good. Just get Signifier level 20 on all your characters. Maybe get Thaumaturge. Is that how it's pronounced? Thaumaturge? Teachus. Get Teachus class to level 20 on your characters. Kamuravi's class does wonders. A Soul Hacker, just in general.
Of course. How can you when there are things I don't understand myself? You're not going to pick up on everything.
Gotta put it into words first.
Troubadour.
Yeah.
Troubadour.
But it doesn't always work, even then.
Like last night.
Oh, that. That was me being selfish. But now, I feel like we're starting to get on the same wavelength.
Maybe interlinking just help that along.
I really like that.
To bring us a little closer together.
I like that line a lot because it helps make the relationship feel more natural.
Maybe, yeah.
I love how the corners of her eye go down when she's sad. Life stage, especially for the music. True! Best class. Alexandra's class is pretty good, if I recall. Yes, it is. Lots of crit rate, lots of break. Look at that low texture floor. That scene is just so good. It's definitely like the corner mark for the... Did we miss Juniper? I guess it doesn't count Juniper's story quest. Which is a shame. I love Juniper. My beloved non-binary cat.
I recognize the Crescent Moon crest.
Hi,
Kamaravi's
Kamaravi.
piloting that thing.
Kamaravi.
I love your design.
That's him. Ethel's sworn
Royal
rival.
Summoner for the same reason. Non-binary. Hey, I like that. I'm taking that. Thank you. That's mine.
How did they
You
get
said it on my stream, so I shall take it for my own.
to work together?
Flitting like moths to a flame.
Hi. That's
And
one's
predictions
Peter.
are nothing to be sniffed at. Gotta hand it to him.
Anyone else want to show up?
That's what.
I'm afraid this is about as far as you go. Terribly.
Things really.
Here.
You'll step aside for us.
I love that
Wishful
line.
thinking. Give it up.
Well then, we'll do whatever it takes. For the greater good!
Good line.
Well spoken. Then I say the same to you.
Offseers from Kevis and Agnes. Fate binds us. I bear none of you ill will, but my way demands we fight. Come then, and test your mettle against my land.
So good.
You've got to be joking. Mother, I'm not testing anything against that. What happened to fighting fair?
Are those look like just resized versions of their weapons? Which I guess is fair, like that makes sense, but like they didn't even make new models, it looks like. They might have, I don't entirely didn't see.
From the moment I chose this muddy path, I've been more than ready.
Fucking love.
Huh. Oh, I know.
Then what you say it for, arsehole?
Civic guys, get ready. They're here.
This battle fucking sucked. I loved it though. Anyway, they kill them. Oh, God, I love this choreography.
Come on, what are they playing at? Am I crazy? We gave them Veronicas and everything.
I was too overleveled the whole way through. I didn't do side quests, so I was kind of overleveled actually, but like not too much.
They had better not be holding back.
You think they might be underestimating us? Us, of all people.
Listen, Ethel's a lost cause. But Kamaravi, we could use him.
Kamaravi? Oh, I get what you're saying. You know, I forgot we even had that option.
That's right.
Now, see the enemy before you. Use every last ounce of strength and grind them to dust.
That's right, they can't. That was actually like a really clever thought process. They can control Kamaravi, but not Ethel.
Right there.
And
Kamaravi, what's wrong with you? Kamaravi! Oh no. The iris. I knew it. Kamaravi!
he does not. Ah! This scene is so good.
I am under no one's yoke.
Kamaravi, you really, your own eye.
I will be as they are. I am I am free!
That line sounds a lot like Jin. And then they fight and then they die.
Well, didn't they come in handy? What was En thinking, picking those reckless hotheads?
Good grief. Looks like we're just gonna have to wipe out this lot ourselves.
I really love how careless they are. They just throw their lives away.
You scumbags!
If anything, it
Fine,
gave them
then.
more power.
I did expect something like this. Time for plan B. Interlinking. You've been blessed with quite the talent. You feel special? What now? I do hate to burst your bubble, but I'm afraid it's not just an Ouroboros thing. Oh.
I'm ready when you are.
Technically, this is the first time we've heard of this, so I think even though we all basically figured with D&J, but like, yeah.
Then, shall we?
These are really cool forms on their own.
Now, feast your eyes.
The best, don't worry, the best is yet to come. That looks so fucked, I like it. Dude, they just look disgusting.
Do try to curb your disgust, you dirty pleb.
Pleb.
We'll have you know that this is the true form of interlinkage. Yes! The form in which two worlds
I show him the castle cutscenes in the stream. Yeah, I'm probably gonna go for like another hour.
become one. A far more refined form than this half-assed one you stumbled upon. Look upon us and tremble before perfection. You'll writhe in agony before we...
Hey! Man said I'm flying! Woo! Ah, fuck, I love that.
Mia?
Stop!
Stop?
Stop toying with everyone's lives!
Agni and Jean's moment. You think Nia could pull that off if she tried? I'm willing to bet she could.
What did they ever do to you? Why? All they wanted was their wish to be realized.
Yeah, their wish to kill each other. You only helped speed that along.
Turned everything into a game. Cast them away like dolls. These are our lives here. They're not some toys you can just play with. Mimi's right. I've got no idea who you truly are, though I hate to admit it.
Nia could solo all these people.
However,
yes.
I do know one thing. You guys really make my sparks fly. You there, in the back, feeling lonely because you haven't been punched yet? You better enjoy that while it lasts, because I'm about to rearrange both your mugs.
Love that so much that she just points out the one in the back.
Usually, I'm not one for outward displays of emotion. But not today! Noah, you better not stop us!
Oh, believe me, I won't. You make me laugh. Us, half-assed. Our conviction has never been stronger. And now, we will show no mercy. By Ethel and Kamaravi's lives, I swear. I'll make you pay!
So good. Oh. God, I love how this thing looks.
This time, you shall tremble before our perfection.
Oh, good song. And then they die. One, this entire fucking scene right here, just this small little bit right here with the choreography, so good. I love how she transitioned, or not she, I love how they transition from like both forms at once. Also, they are over. So good! Dude, she needed that. Oh! One at a time. One after the other. He interrupts again with the kick this. Right!
How could they? How are they so strong? Get up, noise! Shut up with your infernal beeping! Don't go telling us our time is up now! We were only just getting to the best part! I'll take these half-breaks and throttle the life out of them! I can still do this! Nothing for it! Go for full interlink! Oh!
Interrupt them.
Better brace yourselves! Because you're gonna have a hard time stopping this!
Hey! They broke the rules of anime! Oh yes, yeah. We gotta. Oh hey, it's the girls.
You're Ouroboros. Noise. You are nothing to marvel.
Hey, I think we all know that line. Oi oi.
No, something strange. You never get away with this.
Aaron taught her that. Now that I think, now that I think about it, Mio's Ouroboros, she has heels too. They're just turned into roller skates. That's kind of cool. Do you think they would talk about that? Like the Mobius, like Zed would probably be like, "Hey, don't fuse for too long, or you will actually die."
No, we have to get away from them. We have to retreat. We're not gonna make it. Oh shit!
Oh shit!
Mio!
I'm on it.
Wait, Lance said shit.
Mio, what are you?
They probably do talk about it, but like they clearly don't understand what's going on. Mobius are just idiots. Oh, yeah, they're stupid. Okay. Remember that Mobius don't care about each other that much. I guess. Do they just not want to talk about like do they not just say like what happens? Like, hey, just don't interleak for too long and don't elaborate.
This is it.
It's the only way.
Ah. Also, way of life. I think that's the weight of life. Bye. Me and my girlfriend saving our friends from a nuclear explosion. So true. Pretty sure the Mobius just has so much ego that they don't care and just want to win. Like, I'm trying to, like, find a way to explain that. But, like, like, they're terrified of death. Exactly! I'm willing to bet the explanation is that they're just idiots, which kind of sucks. Anyway, boom. They go boom.
Yeah. I think I've got all my limbs attached.
Queen's fingers, that was close.
Hey, Queen's fingers.
Quite a snap decision there, Noah.
Oh yeah, and they sing them off, or not, they play them off. Such a good scene. Oh, and we're finally raiding Keva's cast.
I'm sure Mio has her own thoughts on the matter.
Kid named Queen's Fingers. Oh my god, stop! They're terrified of death because they were promised eternal life. Exactly!
Although, I know she doesn't have that much time left.
To Her Majesty.
Yeah?
I like how Yorn has his mask off.
You really think they'll come? They'll come. You can count on it.
Yeah? And then what? If you want to give them a hug, you can count me out of it.
Fuck, I love that line. I love D so much. More Ardain time. What's that giant rock hand in the back? Okay, oh, okay, hold on, now let's put a pin on this. We're bringing this up. Okay. So I got this for my Switch. That's the Mechonis shoulder. That is the Mechonis shoulder right there. Like, if you want to talk about it, I guess you could kind of say that the more Ardain hand and the Mechonis shoulder are, like, used. The more Ardain... No, it has the... That's it. You guys making me pull out Blender for this. Where did I put it? There you are. That's not it. There you are. Oh shit, am I wrong? Oh fuck, I might be wrong. Wait, yeah, no, More Ardain does not have that bit right there. You see that thing coming off of it? Coming off the shoulder right there? More Ardain doesn't have that. But Mechonis does have something like that, so that's where I mistook it. Like, it has something coming out like its back. That's the shoulder. Unless... And wait, no, it's not even like that. Those things coming out of its back are more like tendrils. It's not like a... I want to call it like a guard of some kind. And also, I just want to say that on the map drawing, this hand, its size correlates a lot more with the sword than the fallen arm right here. Because this fallen arm looks super huge compared to the sword. Like, those are 2 fingers, and they could barely wrap around the fucking sword. Yeah, the fallen arm looks disproportionate. That's why I assumed this was actually the fallen arm. And also, this arm lines up with the Bionis head, like in size, and the Mechonis sword in size. So, like, that was my line of thought. I barely even noticed any of this. Trust me, you would notice things like that if you were a no-lifer like me. Because, like, the other reason I thought this was because the Kevis Castle also had a lot of Mechonis core elements in it. So, like, and that's exactly kind of where the Mechonis core would be in relation to the shoulder. It's worth remembering that these aren't the actual landmarks from the origin recreations. We don't even know if they're origin recreations. I just assumed the worlds were mashed together right as time stopped. But the fact stands that this map is very untrustworthy. And I still... God. Well, I do agree with you to an extent that it could be, but, like, it also could be... God damn it. Do you see why I hate this? Imagine just some rusty ass... Oh god, it could be the Bionis arm. Oh, fuck. I have a 4-digit number of hours and 2, therefore you can trust me. Okay. Hear me out here. while it's not exactly the same, it doesn't look like it's made of the same things. I have 4-digit hours, but you can't trust me. Ah, yes, 2 Xenoblade, 2 no-lifers. One tells the truth, the only other one tells lies. Have you noticed the land beyond Ionis looks barren and crumbling? Right, it's just like one massive land shape, just like in the clouds. Also, I brought this up a while ago, but did you notice that the land of Ionios looks like the symbol of Ouroboros? All the way to the point where the head of the Bionis is on one end and the tail of Gorma is on the other. It's a big ol' Ouroboros. I have 300 hours in Xenoblade 2. I need more. Okay, so where was I? Right. So it's not the same material. It's not the same material. But the shape of the Bionis arm looks very similar to this. The Capricorn Peak is Gormat's head. I guess it is like the back of Gormat's head, huh? Is it? You're referring to Upper Asia. You're referring to Upper Asia, right? The horns, yeah. Gormat's head, meaning, but as I said, they're gonna kiss. They kissed before Melia did. Oh, God. I'm trying to see where I could find them, but I just don't see them lining up too much. Like the back of Gormat's head is a lot. Is it? Shut up! Like, unless maybe you could, like, turn it? But, like, the Gormat has some pretty big horns at the front. I guess, I wish I could show you my mouse right now, but, the area that's right below Cloud Keep looks like the Gormat, the back horn, but like it doesn't have a. Oh, it's turned on its side. Like looks like we're looking at the top of Gormat's head right here, and that's like one of its horns. That's like the most connection I could make if I wanted to. God. It's so confusing. I really like how you have area where you find Nia's based on Gormat. That's a good idea. That's a good theory. Or not theory, a good. Where white chair should have been. That's Tantal, right? Oh. Well, you know what? I guess I can say that this is technically the tail of Gormat, right? These are sails. White chair should have been Gormat. Oh, god damn it. I need to play Xenoblade 2 again. Gormat tails on the left of Origin. Those look like it's sails. They look like the sails, but like they're dried out. I'm trying to get a good image of the sails and. Yeah, no, the sails have this like, the area like right below Bionis' head, like just down. Oh, God, I need a mouse. You know what? Hold on, I have an idea. Breaking news, stream destroyed by Mora, Dane, and Ormekana's argument. You know what? I don't regret it, because I like arguing for the sake of argument. It's fun. I can't pull up Microsoft Photos. Fuck. They both have great music. I want to see the Melia name drop. You know what? Fine. We'll come back to this in a second. Probably not.
I want to show something to Her Majesty.
Yeah? And what's that then? I mean, she's not even...
She needs to be...
She's not even. Huh. Oh, I get it. She wants to show... Ah.
There to see how hope dies.
What's this about now?
She can...
I like that. That was a nice hint towards what Melia really is. End's mask makes it seem like he hasn't slept in 50 years. He looks like he hasn't slept in 50 years no matter what. Beep boop. He does not give a fuck. Anyway, Kevin's castle.
Let's get to it. Senna.
My pleasure.
He looks like he's in showered in 50 years. He acts like that.
Sorry, pals. Afraid I can't let you do that.
There he is.
You.
Sup? Been a while, eh?
Mobius.
The Melly 20.
How'd you figure it out?
You lot aren't too bright, are you? Sure, we can't pinpoint.
Just remind myself of the Mithra post after saying, "Shut up! Do not speak of that." Sup? Hey Akash, did you send me something funny on Discord? No, you did not. Every time I see you mention something, I'm just scared of what I could see. It's actually with how Mobius works, they deadass might not need to sleep.
Exact position inside all the black fog, but we can get a general idea where you're hanging out. Once we picked up your reading near the castle, we knew. I mean, what? You were just passing through, were you? You'd have to be an idiot to think that.
I love him. And she is going through trauma. Hi, Yorin. I like how after the fact Yorin just did not put his mask back on ever again.
Yorin, you're here too.
There he is. Stop! There he is, the boy.
So that's what you look like.
What do you think? Quite the looker, eh?
I knew it was a trap.
I'm not entirely sure I would say trap, exactly. You'd have to ask N for the details.
N?
So you took that...
He asked N, he asked that name twice.
P&O, did you? Not bad at all.
Good riddance, I say, idiots. I mean, going past the time limit while interlinking. Who does that? Dumbest thing I've ever heard.
The funniest thing I've ever seen.
So that really was it? The time limit?
Well, since you lot have already tangled with them, we can make this quick. I'm just glad I won't have to explain this.
I love that.
Why even explain?
See, idiots.
How to?
I'm debating making a super degenerate comment. If you go ahead and do it, I will... I can't even threaten anymore. I'm too tired. O and P turn themselves into pickles. Dumbest thing I've ever heard.
In there, you know?
Yeah, I noticed.
I love that.
Noah?
Kill them.
No time to think.
Anyway, they fight. Choreography. Also, great choreography. Also, this fight gets brutal.
What you slacking around for? If you don't hurry, the colony's gonna be a pile of ash.
What if Mooncar was a Bishi, not jealous as his main motivator, and even more psycho, and thus D was born? Also a good character. I'm saying that with me around Pyro. My favorite Riku line is coming up. Oh, we skipped it, I think.
Later started moving!
This is bad, Noah.
Yay!
I see it!
This is bad, Noah. I love how happy he looks. I love how willy-nilly they get with removing limbs. You have a link to my Discord? I don't have a Discord. I would like to make one, but I'm too lazy and also very forgetful. I want to know if they tried the idea of tearing off their heads. I wonder what that would do.
What's the matter, Uni? You're too slow.
It would be a decent thing to do. Exactly!
Girlie, I think we've met before.
What?
Those eyes. You're afraid, aren't you? Why so scared?
I'm surprised he could see their eyes. Also, PTSD. I'll never not say that.
I'll kill you whenever you cross my path.
God, I love D is such a good villain.
I'll handle this.
You're technically fine unless they had the core there, so yeah. That's what I'm saying.
Mondo! You're not hitting me.
Oh, this animation's so good. Boom.
We won?
No.
He's glowing green.
Sorry, I don't think so. You'll have to do something about me first.
I'm sorry, but that voice actor going from one of the most adorable children ever in Milton to like this despicable ass villain in Yorin. Oh, it's such a good transition.
Well then, we'll just have to take out this!
Mimi, you gotta keep them busy. I'll do that.
Oh my god!
What? You thought this was just a fashion choice? These can sense the slightest shifts in the air. Kind of a sensor, really. Even without looking at you, I can tell exactly what you're doing, so you brats better learn fast.
So good. They have not gone past their interlink limit. Great animation. Oh!
The Annihilator!
Do you think they can feel that?
Judy, what are you? Move!
One! Quit! Look, he grabs the armor, chops it off, yeets it at the fucking Lanzaroboros. That's so good! Fuck this shit.
Judy, what are you? Move! If you won't move, let me.
Tyon.
She's got a plan. Fucking, oh god, I love this scene so much. This is actually probably one of my favorite battle scenes.
Or maybe you've realized that the end is nigh.
God, this cutscene's just so good. I have to skip through. But like, if I wanted to, I would just watch these for 6 hours straight.
I thought I told you. I can read your every movement in the air.
All you're sensing is the area around you.
What's your point?
Well, if I'm mixing distance, looks like you can sense sparkle.
Oh god! That scene is so badass. And of course it was Uni and Tyon that like brought the thing down.
Son of a... You did that at the start.
Uh-oh.
thought you had my... You'll find I'm no quitter.
God, I love how intimidated he is. That's right! And he like tears his arms off to get away. God!
You ain't escaping.
Oh! Woo! Now that! Woo! Uni villain arc. Actually, no, that was actually really clever. God! Did you know I love this game? Okay. God! And then, yeah, it explodes.
Split up now!
Got it!
Alright.
I shot one of my Mondo into their body. I sense it's still there. I'd say it's likely they got away.
That right.
You're right.
Think more later.
Uni. Like I'm so... And then...
In our world.
There it is, hold on.
And his claws.
Yep. Her wings, they're black. We thought they would be black, but they're not. Anyway, they go.
Maybe this channel...
Get out of here, now.
Good idea.
I love this scene so much. This is like... When you realize what's going on, you realize how fucked they are. Oh, it's so good.
Wait. It's the right path, but... we shouldn't be here.
What do you mean? Why shouldn't we?
I should have known.
This place. I saw an image of it in training.
Oh, shit, we gotta go.
I love how horrified everyone is.
Is this where I think it is?
Yeah. The throne room.
This is not just bad place. This worstest place. Heart of enemy base.
We haven't been noticed yet. Let's get out of here, now.
Good idea.
And of course, Noah decides, oh hey, you know what would be a good idea? Sticking around. Even though we're right at the heart of the enemy base. But God, this is actually fucking terrifying. Another one of my favorite scenes in Xenoblade 3.
Yeah. I barely remember it. But yeah. This is the place where we were born.
Actually, one of my favorite cutscenes in the game. It is so terrifying.
This is creepy.
Sleeping?
Oh, Ethel.
Huh? It sure looks her. But this is...
How can it...
Hold on, looking. Yep, there she is. The gremlin herself.
That's crazy. How can it be Ethel?
Well... This is what they taught us, right? That our lives are born from the Queen.
You are as well.
Huh? Same for you guys.
We soldiers are born from the Queen. We fight. And then...
To the Queen, you return.
Here she comes!
The Queen.
Is this a Xenoblade 1 track, by the way? Or at least a remix of it? I can't quite put my finger on it.
Melia.
Melia.
That's the Queen of Kevas. Melia.
You have returned, my beloved soldiers.
Her console.
Ouroboros rabble. You dare to intrude on the presence of Her Majesty, Melia Antiqua.
I can only think of the launch animation on her. Also, God, when they name dropped Melia Antiqua, I was so happy. I was doing this. I was just, so good.
There's a golden console? What?
I guess they never really they really like emphasize that he's golden. It was a pop-off. Honestly, I think it popped off more than the other Queen reveal.
Is this guy?
He's not like the other consuls we've met.
What is this sensation?
I have endeavored for countless years to protect and shelter Kevis under my aegis.
Shion Cloud for the
And
fancy
now
side of the
you
moment.
seek to bring ruin to this world.
That's yeah.
This grieves me.
Come off it. How are we bringing ruin to anything?
You seek to deny it. Think upon your actions. Have you, or have you not, destroyed colony flame clocks?
We didn't have any choice.
No choice. Indeed. I assume then you had no choice but to collude with our sworn enemy.
That's why you've been trying to wipe us out. Both us and Ethel's Colony 4.
Verily it is said, Ouroboros abhor this world. You must be erased.
No, Melia, that's the wrong game.
Lest this world be destroyed.
We don't...
Right.
Are you certain? Rather, it seems, you have been fighting or perish.
Can I...
Unchecked, Ouroboros will lead this world to ruin. Now, by my authority, you shall perish.
I want that line. I want that line audio. Also, God, Jenna Coleman does so good.
So, that's it. That's your verdict then.
It is not Her Majesty's verdict. 'Tis the will of the world. It's what?
Indeed, the security of this world is paramount. Therefore, Ouroboros, the end is nigh, for you shall die by my hand.
Melia's power is so strong that she actually called the beep boop with the speech pattern. Is it? Really? Like, is there a speech pattern you can point out there? I didn't think of one. Anyway, we're almost at the end of chapter 4.
What the snap is that? Stupid...
Okay, can I talk about this battle for a second? This battle was so good. I loved it. Like, the idea of her using her old arts and being able to steal your arts and just like... Oh, God. And yes, her launch animation is great. But there's so much you could say about this fight. It's so good. It is probably one of the best. Also, this Mind Blast. She definitely has robotic movements.
Mio!
I love how little of a fuck she gives.
Lost my focus. How's Sana?
Dying. Fuck, I love that. The fake queen sounds more lifeless than the real Melia. Like, that is fair. She definitely has a lot more life for the little time she's on screen.
Alright then.
Noah, you crazy! That's the queen!
I'm about to...
But we have to.
Even so,
Noah!
The thing is, that wouldn't have worked. I don't think it would have worked. Oh. God. I love that so much. Just her twitching and then like how her body twitches. It's so good. Like her arm doesn't even... Oh, her arm does twitch a little, I guess. But like, I'm more focused on her torso.
What? What's she?
See about how Blaze debuffed them? Beat all the Xenoblade 3 bosses on super bosses on normal. Oh, you just did that? Signify sure is the class. Yes, it is. Well, actually, wait, no, I haven't beaten all the super bosses. I've only beaten the level 120, like, super boss. I haven't gone and tried the level 200 one. God, love that.
Her Majesty is a machine.
Beep boop.
Spark off. Are you serious?
And fully overleveled them. Oh, okay.
Was that your doing, Queen? You haven't given up your false hope. Very well. By all means, look on. Witness how hollow your hope rings as I slice it all to ribbons.
Oh! Oh, just how casual that was. Fucking. Ugh. This scene is also another great one. I don't like Xenoblade 3's combat enough to try the harder versions. I love it a lot. I'm not really like someone who really likes challenging myself too much. Unless it's something I like doing, like Blender. But if I'm like playing a video game, normally I don't like difficulty for the sake of difficulty. God, this scene's so good. Love Melee.
Again.
Anyway.
Many have tried, but none have ever managed to escape its flow.
Hey, that line. Playing video games for fun.
Sword.
The Melee bot malfunctioned because of the real one. Yeah, that's what it said. It's not necessary for Soul Hacker. Ah, that's fair.
How does he...
What now?
I like how they talk to the console. Like their first instinct isn't to communicate with the queen, it's the console.
The lost numbers are attacking. The lost numbers.
Oh my god, that's a lot of bullets. I love how over the top this is. Nobody's driving that. There's nobody in the cockpit. Hold on, this is a Jin moment that's about to happen. Oh, I love how these are animated. Jin moment.
Wait, those Levnesses. Yeah, we've seen one before. Gotta be.
Oh, that one's being piloted. I gotta make sure now. Okay, yep, that one's also...
Noah, let's book it. Yes, they won't be attacking the colony now. There's no point in our being here anymore.
You're right.
I like how Monica said it's too risky to launch an aerial attack on the Agnes Castle, even though that's exactly what they do here. The thing is, they were able to do this because of the disruption created by them when they destroyed the Annihilator. And yes, it is very funny that and they take, well, it's not really an aerial assault. It's just like more of like a recovery at the end of at the start of chapter 6. Yeah, 6. What was on about? I'm surprised they didn't just hitch a ride on the Levness.
Still.
Oh, clever. Oh, hi Noah. Oh God, my throat is not agreeing with me right now.
Noah! All right.
I need water. They're dead. They're all dead. I like that. I believe if my positioning, if my sense of positioning is right, the one we saw that Levness grab was the one that had a Ethel in it. I don't think we'll reach chapter 6, so I'll say here, what's up, bitches? We'll get to her. I love her.
The passage of fate. How easily it slips from my grasp.
I thought we weren't...
Yet, perhaps. it will come within reach once more.
It's not Noah. I thought like we were talking about how no one can escape the passage of fate, but nope. Apparently, it's something you can grab now. The use of the passage of fate is kind of weird because I don't think it's ever used again after this.
And if it does, what will you do then?
There she is, the girl, with her ear physics.
Need you ask? I will give us equilibrium. A time unchanging. Our eternity.
That's a good line. I think the rest of this... No, that's it. Oh wait, nope, there's one more. Or is this... Oh no, this is, I remember what this is. I'm seeing with that movie here, and we'll never need it. I'm too tired to retort. You've ruined me. I'm so tired, man. I'm so tired. Ugh, and I'm gonna have to do this again tomorrow. Actually, I say that like I'm not looking forward to it, but honestly, I really am. There's some really good stuff. But now that we've got the first batch of cutscenes out of the way, I would actually like to talk about some just random thoughts. A big question I've been thinking about is, do I like this gameplay more than Xenoblade 2? No, yes, no, yes. They're both really good, and it's really hard for me to compare the two. I think both do some things fucking excellently, but both also kind of fall flat. But like, tomorrow will be the funny picture and all. Looking forward to that. Oh, you mean where is it? Oh, you mean this? Okay, we spent like a good 30 minutes talking about this. Oh wait, no, I think you were there, right? I think they're both kind of in the same term, actually. Yeah, you were. Okay, good. I'm not dumb. I'm just a little crazy. They're very different. It's really hard to compare the two. However, I do think I kind of enjoy Xenoblade 2 a little more. I think Xenoblade 2 is a lot quicker. Like, a lot of people say like Xenoblade 2 is the slowest gameplay, but it's usually the snappiest. Oh god, we're gonna have to go through end of chapter 5 and beginning of chapter 6 tomorrow. I did not cry at the end of chapter 5. I almost broke down, but we're gonna have to talk about it a lot. XC1 is the slowest. Oh yeah, it's definitely the slowest. I don't think my love for Xenoblade 2 will ever leave me, though. Is it worth explaining gameplay? Xenoblade 2? Yeah, I'd say it's not really well explained. But at the same time, I don't really care because I don't... A lot of my best gameplay moments were me figuring out shit on my own. What am I thinking about right now? I already brought up that Lance was my favorite Xenoblade 3 character because he has the most excuse me. He has like the most character growth in the story. I had no idea what dexterity did until the end. Dexterity. Fuck, I forgot the meaning of dexterity, but I know it kind of like lines up with what it does. Right, skill. I was just having a Xenogears moment, my chapter 5 to 6 transition. Ah, right. I forget people played Xenogears. I still have yet to do that. But if I had to order the characters and how I like them, I think it would... Okay, guys, I'm sorry. You guys are going to be hurt by this, but... Lance is at the top of my list. Then it's Tyon. Then it's Uni. Then it's Senna. Then it's Noah. Then it's Mio. Don't hate me, please. I actually really like all of them. They're all solid A tier characters for me, except for Lance, who squeaks into S. But like, they're all just so good. And it's really hard for me to come up with that list. I just like Senna. I like Lance, I like Tyon and Uni specifically. Oh, they hate me. Oh, they hate me. They're all like similarly good. Exactly, and it's really hard for me to put one above the other. Except Lance. Lance is above everyone. Lance is perfect. He uses his thinking muscles. But the thing is, Mia, like, the reason why Mia is at the bottom is because I don't really feel anything towards her aside from, aw, she's cute. Or like, oh, I love her, I want to protect her. Which is fine enough as it is. She's a great character. But like, I don't think she's much more than that to me. I think M has a lot more like character attraction. Immune to cat girl hive mind. I like Nia. Well, I guess Nia's like a fox girl now, but like, you will love her as you did her parents. Oh, I do love her, and I love her parents. Something is going on out there. Oh god, it's only 6:53. Let's talk about some heroes, because we didn't actually get a good chance to look at some of the heroes, aside from Ethel. Ethel's near the top of my list, so is Kamaravi. I like Juniper a lot. I think my favorite hero is Xeon, because Xeon takes a raw-ass bite out of a potato, and honestly, I relate. I also just really like Xeon and Juniper's dynamic a lot. Don't tell anybody this, but I ship them. Well, you show the Ascension quest for Nia and Melia tomorrow. I was considering it, and I probably will talk about it a lot, because they're really good. Love how Melia basically called Lance stupid back, and I love how like ready he was to agree with it. I think that's right. Yeah, he does. And he was like, "Wait a minute." I also love when Nia's asking to join the party, and she's like, "Well, if I go along with you guys, I could tell you these stories." And Noah's like, "Yeah, I could. If you do, you could go." Wait, I fucking love that. God, that's another screenshot I have to send to my fucking computer. I have so many good Xenoblade 3 screenshots. I can't download them all. And I don't have a micro SD reader, so I can't just plug it into my computer and just pull them. I should probably buy one of those. Bronze are better than brains. The head, shoot him in the head. Also, during one of Teach's side quests, when Lance was like about to cry because nobody wanted him as their teacher. Why do I relate to that? Noah should have just said, check out this massive plant. Hell yeah, feel better. Calling Uni a spoon too. Yes, the spoon. That moment was so funny. She called her like a Muppet right beforehand. Or not her, him. That's why you can't tell your ass from your elbow. Oh my god, Poppy's trending. We got Poppy trending, we got Melia trending. Oh, yeah. Hold on, I'll screenshot it. These are like the top trending on my list right now. Like they're right next to each other. Anyway, you love to see it. You love to see Poppy trend. It's probably because of the ending. Break free Poppy. You know what? Xenoblade 2 on like the PC. And not via I could probably just emulate it, but like not everyone can. Nia comments on her when you go up to the Cloud Keeper with her. Right, she says like I'm home. And then I think it's Uni who's like, who are you talking to? Mia? Was it Mia? Alright. Internally. Well, yeah, I guess it was internally because, like, it was a whisper. Oh, did you know there's an Anopod in Xenoblade 2 named Nira Nira? But no, Bana. You forgot Nira Nira? I did not forget Nira Nira. I'm just saying there's one in Xenoblade 3 named Nira Nira, like the one in Xenoblade 2. Oh, you said 2. No, yeah, there's one in 2, but there was also one in 3. I think it was just an NPC Nopon for like a quest. Where was my goat Berry Jammy? What about Razzly Dazzly? Yes, he was in 1, 2, and C Colony 9. Really? So it was Nira Nira that lived beyond everything. Not Bana. Oh, can we talk about that actually? I kind of just wish the Nopon had like a bigger role in Xenoblade 3. They're just kind of like there. What happened if both Banas met? Crime. Breaking bun. They would power the world in their hamster heels. Alright. I think today, or I think now is a good time to wrap up. It's been 5 hours. I have not streamed this long ever. But honestly, just being able to talk about Xenoblade 3 has been really fun. And we're not even we are halfway done. Fuck. But yeah, we're about halfway through, and we still have like a lot to talk about. We have more gameplay to talk about. We have more spoilers to talk about. Honestly, though, I've just really been enjoying just gushing. It's so fun. It was fun to see you again. It was fun to see you again too, Pi. Keep in touch. I really do enjoy talking with you. Starlight Seraph. Yeah, it's been fun. I've had a lot of fun, but God, I'm so tired. You know what it's like to speak for almost like 5 hours uninterrupted? My throat hurts. I should have been drinking more water. Drink water. Lots of water. And maybe some soda, but like both at the same time if you want to. Drink soda. You can't... I may talk in intercourse soon, maybe via... Please, I miss you so much. You're so fun there. We all miss you, man. Drink that water now. I think that's a good idea. I have a bottle right here. Alright. I'm gonna call it a night. I'll put on some music for you guys, so, Oh. Nah, I won't do that till tomorrow. Instead, I'll just do, one of my favorites. Alright. Have a good night, everybody. I'm going to take a well-deserved nap. Peace!